Uh,
We are live. Now, just to be sure I pronounce this correctly, Shamao. Or do I have to pronounce it differently?
yeah. Yeah, I looked at cute Egyptian cat names for my tabaxi and ended up calling them Mao.
Alright. Shamao, you've been
Yeah.
searching across the city of Umbarak as you heard rumors of a avatar being in the city. Now, normally they do not travel this far away from Ashara, see, with the decline of the old god's powers. So this is quite an unique thing to have one of your brothers or sisters be in this city this far away. You've been constantly missing them, as you've heard rumors that they were in the sewers, in some taverns, and in the house of a high-ranking politician, but you haven't encountered the Avatar yet, although you have heard rumors of a group of a couple of people that traveled with the Avatar. You have followed the trail to a hidden cave that you followed them into. And as you... Does your dark vision work, by the way?
Yes.
Alright. As you sneak into the cave, you can already see from afar that the group you were following is engaged in a battle with what looks to be a water elemental.
Oh.
And with that, I would like everyone to roll initiative. Xerxes, you can do two things. You could, because in the last session you were at the bar. We can retroactively put you here, or they'll encounter you when they're on their way back to the bar after this.
That's entirely up to you and the group, because I was finishing up my stuff at the doctor, and then I was headed to find Grimlock was my idea, but if I couldn't find the party as a whole, Grimlock was my
They went as a group to the bar, so that's where they went, and they took a short rest there, and then they traveled to here.
Okay, and for game mechanic purposes, this is the same day?
Yes.
Okay. So I have one of my dice left.
Yeah, this is like early in the evening.
Okay, so I would let's say I would have waited at the tavern because I'm not exactly a risk taker.
All
right. So I will be, though, speaking when everybody's done with their stuff. I want to speak personally with Payman.
Yes.
Do some finagling.
Satir and Aman, can you guys also roll for initiative?
Is it possible I could have gotten a short rest as well, GM?
Oh yeah, no problem.
Thanks much, because a lot of my stuff resets on a short rest for some reason.
I don't know if Alice can respond because she's got connection issues still.
Oh.
Yeah, 1 second.
So I don't know how... I'm assuming they can't hear us right now.
But,
Yeah, no, they put it in there like literally a minute ago.
Would you care to put me on the map just so I can see what's going on, though, if you don't mind?
Sure.
Appreciate it.
Just gonna reset her stuff there.
In that case...
I was going to let the party know what I told you, GM. Guys, I'm back home, so I'm with all the rescue animals again, so you may hear them. Since I just got back home not long ago, they're very excited for me to be home. So you're going to hear like 9 meows, including the little albino cat that I have to hand feed still.
No problem.
But
Just
in
letting y'all
case,
know that if you hear
because,
the wave of cats.
Alice has connection issues right when I started the stream.
Oh no.
I'm going to like switch scenes to Xerxes real quick. And
Okay.
we'll do the payment combination, and then we'll see if Alice is back when when that conversation is over or during that conversation.
Yeah, as soon as Alice is available, skip from me.
Here's Xerxes. You wanted to speak with Payman.
Yes. Who I
Check the
never
game
actually
page.
got introduced to.
Mm-hmm.
So I will. First, I go past my alley and I dig in one of my little hidey holes and pull out the compass. Store away a few things I don't need right now, and then I'll head to the tavern and just, as if I own the place, sidle up to Payman and from my side of the table, set the compass on the table and get his immediate reaction.
He's shocked. You found it. Did you were aligned with Amonhotep and Grimlock, right?
Close enough. I wasn't told exactly what you do. And I'm going to pull the compass back towards myself a little bit.
I am an experienced sailor, although I'm a bit too old to be a normal sailor. I can function as a quartermaster, a sailing master, and a boatswain.
Okay, well...
That's what I can do.
And I'm sure you've heard of me. I'm Xerxes.
Yes, I have heard of you.
I'll be straight up and honest. All I want out of you is a promise that whatever of the common people go along on this voyage, you make sure, because you seem like you have some experience, you seem like you know what you're doing, just make sure the common folk are taken care of and not immediately used for slave labor or anything like that by the nobility.
I promise you that.
Insight
Slavery is a... Go ahead. As he says, slavery is a barbarian concept that we luckily cast away years ago. Although some regions still want to... Some regions still want to continue this ancient custom by means of tradition and birthright.
All right.
As he visibly looks disgusted by the idea.
Okay. Well, I'll be honest with you, I still don't plan on going. This is my city, these are my people, but if half of them go off to seek new places and such, I'd just like to know that there's someone keeping an eye on them, and I will, like, slide if it's possible, if the table's slick enough, I'll slide the compass over, otherwise I'll mage hand it over to him.
Oh yeah, that's no problem. Yeah.
And, the people that had that before, they're into some shady stuff, aren't they?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, my kind of people.
They literally handed you a card with a shark gang.
Yeah, we exchanged business cards between the shark gang and the cobblestone corsairs. So
grabs the compass and like looks at it. He looks like he's about to cry and like hugs it close to his heart.
Xerxes actually gets a smile across his face a little bit and looks around to make sure like not many people were paying attention to him actually doing something. because he's got an image to keep up. And try not to lose that. It wasn't cheap.
What did it cost you?
It costed me you looking out for the common folk.
I shall do everything in my ability.
I appreciate you, sir. These people mean far more to me than the few hundred gold that cost. But it's also much easier. Someone like, and I look at my notes for the name of the captain. But anyway, the captain of the Sharks seemed like a rather shrewd woman, but she was more than willing to accept gold instead of me sneaking in the middle of the night and trying to steal it, because I don't think I could have accomplished that. Now, if I'm sure the others will question you of when you got that or whatever, embellish it. Make them do me a favor. Make them think I made you pay me back. I don't need people thinking I'm nice.
We all have a reputation to proceed, but
I say that while there's probably people standing outside the tavern waiting on a handout from me.
yeah.
And
I am not the best at deception, but they would kill
just tell
me
them
before I will to spill. I am no snitch.
Okay. Yeah, it was to see your reaction was well worth taking that gold off of another crook. I haven't eaten today, and he like immediately cut off the conversation and go find a place where I can sit privately and get a meal. Because you said it's late in the day, right?
Yes. Well,
okay.
Wait, Xerxes. Have
Yo.
some food on my treat.
Well,
I
that's
was just
awfully
about
kind
to
of you.
eat some. Let's see. I was just about to eat some steamed rice. I can easily order an extra boil.
Excellent. No meat. My kind of guy.
It is the steamed rice is yellow. Has different kinds of vegetables inside of there.
Awesome.
And something new, from as they say, as it was exported from outside of the Sultanate. Little red raisins, as you can describe them, but you've never seen this food before.
Huh. So kind of like a kid, he kind of pushes them to the side at first with a spoon, and then just because he has the appetite of somebody twice his size, tries them as well and probably enjoys them.
As you enjoy your meal, I will switch back to the others. See if I see that Alice is on roll 20. I'm not sure if she. I can see she's in Discord, but I'm not sure everything's working yet.
Yes, everything's
All right.
working.
And if everything is working, you may roll initiative. Can everyone see their initiative on the list still?
Yes.
All right. Then Jafar is first. He will pull out a scimitar and try and slash at the water elemental. And he misses horribly. Amenhotep, your turn. You there, Tariq?
I was muted. I'm sorry. We had a short rest, correct?
Yeah. But you should have already implied everything.
No. I'm just making sure. Okay. It's like in Primordial. If anyone speaks it, they'll hear. Could we not today? I'm like, come on, man. Air versus water. It's a bad fight for you.
We do not have to fight, the water elemental says back to you. But he does, points at Jafar.
Yeah, I'm gonna levitate. I'm gonna try to levitate this thing away from the water and Jafar, so that it won't, wait. It doesn't weigh 500 pounds, does it?
You don't know. Only one way to find out.
500 pounds is a lot of water.
It is a large creature, so it's at least 10 by 10 feet.
Oh wow. Oh wow, and it's water. That's so heavy.
Nah.
So yeah,
Yeah,
I'll let you decide.
Never mind. That would be 10 by 10 feet. That's a lot of water. That'd
be more than 4 large barrels of water. That I can tell you for sure. I don't know what that weighs, but.
Shoot, and Jafar hasn't moved, and he went before me. Shit. I was trying to cut him some. No, that won't work. I am going to push the water elemental.
All right. Athletics check. Failed it. Want it like this or another way?
No, I want to push it into the water.
So like this.
Yeah. No. Where you had it was perfect. Like I want to push it off and
Right. Here you go.
into the water. It's like Jafar, I would back away and go into the land very quickly if I were you.
Odds.
I will then come over here and all of you see me pull out this beautiful elven spear that you can't see me grimacing at. My visor shines red, and suddenly the spear extends 5 feet, then 10 feet, then 15 feet, and I attack the water elemental.
But a 12 misses as the water elemental lowers itself into the water and moves around your magical spear.
Okay, that ends my turn.
You still have a bonus action.
What can I do with my bonus action?
Attack with your butt end of the spear.
Oh, yeah, thanks. I forgot. That was the thing I could do.
22 will hit. You do need to roll a different damage dice, though.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So that becomes... How much strength do you have?
4.
So it becomes 7 damage. As that does connect and goes... Boom! Alright, Satir, your turn.
After seeing all of this go through and not hearing the elemental's words because it's probably in Primordial.
Yes.
Seeing everything that Amenhotep has done so far, Satir is going to place her foot forward. It shines of gold as she places it towards the water, showing the reflection as it begins to morph and change and turn into a hoof. Her body twists with the water as if it's a wave coming over her, like the waves of the clean water itself. And with a golden trickle, she will turn into a riding horse. She will move forward and put Jafar upon her back as her action.
It was an action to turn into the horse.
I believe a bonus action.
Only if you're a wild-shaped druid. Like it's if you're a normal druid, then it is an action to turn into the horse. If you are a moon druid, then it is a bonus action to turn into an animal.
So let me get my character sheet up. Would he count as... I'm still looking for it. Would he count as item interaction?
No, because he is definitely not an item. He is a person.
To himself, maybe. She is going to gesture to have him climb upon her then, as she waves down her body. So she is going to be in the prone position.
Alright. He sees that and nods as well. Alright. Shamao, your turn. As you see these people battling a water elemental.
Okay, I'm going to attempt to sneak closer for a better look at what's going on. As I move forward, I'm going to use my climbing speed to sort of climb around this rock bit here so as to avoid getting in the water for as long as possible. They just move closer and I don't know these people, so I'm going to hide and effectively sort of keep my eye on what's going on for a second.
Alright. Then it is the water elemental's turn.
Oh, DM.
Yeah.
Are you counting for like because I have better decks than I think that thing has.
The official rule that I play is this. Roll 20, decide who goes first. Because the dex modifier rule is not an actual rule.
Okay, I'm just wondering.
And it's a rule that doesn't exist.
That's fine, I am just asking.
Alright. Because then I have to, when that happens, I have to check everything and it's like, no, roll 20 just decides. Sometimes it'll be in your advantage, sometimes it'll be in your negative. This water elemental just got hit by Amonhotep, so it shall attack back. Alright then, a battle of air and water. Slam! 14 is a miss. And then the second attack, 12 is also a miss.
You are going to rust my plate.
It'll eventually disappear. Grimlock, your turn.
Okay. With my bonus action, I am going to turn into a brown bear. As kind of vines start to come out of the ground, out of the water, so waterlogged, and start swamping around Grimlock quickly as he turns into a giant vine bear. Yep. I'll just move Grimlock off that, or I'll move him over to the side for now, or do you?
Most of the time I do this.
Oh, okay, that works. And basically, sorry, where I was here, and then I go over here, behind it. I don't think we were doing flanking, but I'm still gonna do this either way. And well, I can't say anything, but it's a bear fight. I don't know. Did I get any special things beside this? No, I don't. Okay. I will. Let me just make sure the attacks. I can make 2 attacks, 1 bite, 1 claw. Okay. First of all, the bite.
That'll it.
Though I will mention these are non-magical yet, because I have to get level 6 before I get that ability, sadly.
Yes, and with that attack is less effective as you bite and like slurp up a little bit of the water.
Yeah, it's actually you do see him like go in, and you see like a little like throat gulp, like he's like more drinking it than he is actually biting this creature, which may not be very helpful, but he's doing it either way.
The water elemental becomes less water elemental.
Yeah,
Takes
you
more
know, he's
damage.
lessening. That's the only thing I could do. And then I'm gonna slash it with my claws and try to smash some of the water out of the way. Yeah, there we go. Jeez, I'm doing quite well with those.
That'll hit as well, doing 5 damage.
Yeah, you just see the claw just whoosh. And again, it's a water element. It just whoosh, flashes to the sides. It's like a bear playing. There's actually kind of a weird smile on the bear's face. He is having more fun than it probably is necessarily like thinking about danger.
Simulating how bears fish.
Yeah. And that is my turn.
Alright. Then it is Jafar's turn. We got the hint from 2 party members. Get him on the right. And we'll use half his movement to get onto the riding horse. And he will take a dodge action as he has no ranged abilities as of now. That'll be his turn. Amonhotep, your turn.
Question. I have a very dumb idea. This water elemental is made out of this water, correct?
The water here?
Yes.
Yes.
The one that's magically draining my essence. So, does every time this thing actually hit me, I have a chance to get drained? I'm just wondering, because that would be kind of funny.
No, that's not how that works.
But you kind of like the idea, I can tell.
I like the idea, I'll give you inspiration for the idea, but it's not how it works.
Just don't fall into the water at all costs.
Like, avoid the water. So I am the only one who is affected by the water. Good to know. And I will attack again with my very, very extended, now like almost 25-foot pole. So that is now attack.
16 will hit for 14 damage.
I will hit again.
22 will hit for 12 damage.
And then the other end. Hopefully this works properly.
That'll definitely not hit. It's harder because the pole is so much taller, so you're like getting used to it. Like, what? And you like accidentally hit the ceiling of the cave, like stuck.
It's like I have to retract it when I do that. Retract it. That ends my turn.
All right, Satir, your turn.
Side note, it's a bonus action for my star forms. I misremembered. I apologize. Also,
should be sad.
I know. Shame.
Don't try to take my thing.
No, I know. I'm so sorry. Okay. Satir will slowly become unprone. And
known as standing up.
She'll stand up, you know.
Sorry, I could.
As she stretches out her muscles and sees the spear being shoved and thrown wildly about as he's still learning how to use it, dust particles and rocks falling from the ceiling, trickling down with the waves. How far of a jump high is this area?
We'll say that there. That is about from where you're standing to there. It's not that high. That's like maybe 8 feet.
Okay. A horse can jump 8 feet, you know, right? Okay, perfect. I will jump across the water, my reflection shining within it. You could hear the landscape of the rocks click together with my hooves. As I will begin to run towards the entrance / exit. 8 feet. And that will be the end of my turn once I get there. For a moment, as I'm running across, I look at this strange. Are you hidden, or may not be able to see you?
Well, if you pass like this,
Yeah.
there's no hiding.
So,
There's
I'm
nothing
like,
to cover here. Right, so you she was hidden when you were here, and then you pass by it, and then you see her basically.
yeah.
So, in almost slow motion, you see me come by you, and I take a deep look at your form and how you present yourself. How are you hidden against the wall? And what are your intentions, your vibe?
Vibe
I
check. Sorry.
I am sort of pressed against the wall lightly, and just sort of occasionally peering out over. As you probably pass me, you'd probably hear me go, say, mutter something like, "Damn, I wish I brought snacks. This is a good show."
That's awesome. I'm going to use the rest of my movement of 50 to go outside and put him out there, and then
Yes, I'll put him here on the side as a reminder.
he's no longer in the cave. And that will be the end of my turn.
Alright.
Oh, actually, I would like to use my action to come back.
Yes.
For
No
moving.
problem.
And I have 80 feet. So, we'll 70 feet.
Fast horse.
Like I never even left.
Oh, by the way, I mean,
This
my
is
horse would.
SpongeBob. I'm the fastest man alive. You want to see me running to that hill? You want to see me do it again?
Zephyr would be outside the cave waiting for us, so as you run past, it's like, bada bing, what's going on? Hey!
Hey!
Oh gods.
I will place them onto Zephyr for playfulness. Grab them by my teeth, throw them onto Zephyr, tell them in Horselin that protect the guy, and then come back.
How would Zephyr react to that?
It's like, bada boom, I gotcha!
Butterbean.
Yo! Yo! Hey, yo! I can only do syllables.
Then Shamao, it is your turn.
That is a very fast horse. Hmm. All right. I will use a bonus action to ready my wand in my wand sheath, because that's a bonus action. And I will slowly sort of climb around the edge, again avoiding the water, as I sort of reveal myself with a flourish that no one is watching. Right. And I cast Ray of Frost on the water elemental. Yes. And I miss.
And a 9 misses as a pool of ice starts forming right in front of the water elemental.
Well,
That is right. Just a warning shot at first, but the next one will destroy you, elemental.
Not understanding what you're saying, the water elemental does look at your direction, looks down, and then looks back at the Monhotep. She with you?
No, I was going to ask if she was with you.
You do. as he attempts to slam you in the face. With a natural 1, that is a failure. He tries to do it again.
Not a nice amount of damage that thing does.
Damn it! She put my water off.
I mean, she added to your water. You're now on the rocks. I see ice floating around.
Ice is smaller water. That means less water. Grimlock, your turn.
Okay, well, I go for a slurp. Got a little drinky.
You've never tasted such delicious water before.
Yeah, I'm kind of like you're fighting them. I'm just sitting here like drinking some of this stuff.
There's this weird electric tang to it for some reason.
It's like, yeah, you can. All you see is like while you're fighting, you just look through the water, but you see like Grimlock like gingerly dipping in and going.
You see the tongue action and everything.
He's just drinking up, and then he like kind of slaps the water as he's like remembers he's meant to be fighting this thing.
Oh, I have a dirty claw. This water is clean. Let's clean it up. Gross! I stepped in the mud.
And that is my turn. As
The 12
like,
does miss.
yeah, I love how the one actual damage misses the other one. Just keep it drinky. Okay, that's my turn.
Alright. Jafar on the horse just takes dodge actions. Monhotep, your turn again.
I do not, in Primordial, I do not believe any of the people have respect for elemental types. Sorry about all of this. This is very embarrassing. Could you please tell me exactly what Jafar is on about and what his diamond and the rest stuff was, if you don't mind? While we are attacking each other.
I don't know. I just sent messages. My boss told me to say. Oh no, that's me.
No, that's me.
He almost fought you. He almost fought you. Hit him, but he avoids it. It's like, safe.
If I had hit him with that, that would have hurt.
That'll hit for 13 damage.
You see as your spear goes through, you see the bear's mouth get out of the water, like he's like dodging every time you put a spear through. You're like, oh,
damn long thing.
Yeah, like, that's what I mean. It's like piercing the whole thing.
You can hit with this thing. If you hold it with two hands, you can attack Grimlock from here. That'll also hit.
Wait, is that? That's a lot of damage.
Damage.
Oh yeah, because you have the fighting.
It's
style
plus
thing?
2.
Yeah. Because that actually is quite good. 10 damage. That's why it is like it's not bad. Like an extra little bit of damage is always nice like that.
Yeah, that ends my turn.
Alright, Tia, your turn.
I would like to use a bonus action to get out of my form. Flavor-wise.
Still an action to get out of the form, I believe.
Is it an action?
Yeah, I believe
I believe it is a bonus action to get out of the form.
Okay, maybe it is.
That is out of my recollection. Doesn't matter what type of druid you are, it is a bonus action to get out of the top of my head.
Yeah, no, it is. Yeah, you can. I just find it here. You can revert back to normal form earlier by using a bonus action on your turn.
I have a question. Are you doing this in front of Zephyr?
No, he is outside of the cave.
Okay, so
I
she's
can
already
move 140 feet if I use my action to move double.
Okay.
So, for flavor, the horse stands there still, and golden flakes begin to go into the air and flutter up. And in their place, starting at the hooves up, it will turn into stone like a Greek statue, and flutter up as I emerge from it, sitting upon a horse.
Ooh.
You
see the bear sit down and just put his thumb up like.
Actually, I don't get off the horse. I want to see what this does. Out of curiosity, it makes my brain feel good. Create and destroy water. I would like to destroy the water in front of me.
Oh!
Go ahead and link me the spell real quick. That could completely
that
change
is
what it'll
horrible
do.
against water elementals. It is great.
Back in the tavern, not sure why, there's a sudden clap of applause from Xerxes. Somebody just did it me.
Yeah, they're not here, so I gotta try, you know. It might, 10 gallons, you know.
Yeah, I'm reading the spell real quick. I don't know it out of the top of my head.
Mm-hmm. It does do
what here in the Netherlands we don't use gallons, so I have to look up what a gallon exactly is.
And is it a British gallon or an American gallon?
Is there a difference?
I think there is. Yes,
there is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, give me a. Well, this is an American
It's most like an
game, so
American.
it is
Yeah,
an
it's most like an
American
American gallon. Yeah,
Yeah.
you're
But I'm,
very
I'm,
likely.
I'm now Googling how big 1 gallon is, and after that, you will get my answer.
So that means if this is an American game, if he says biscuit, that means fluffy things you put butter on, and
No,
not cookies.
no, they are cookies. You piece of shit.
They're not.
They are. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
That would
Except your
be
weird
83
biscuits.
pounds of weight.
Alright, I have seen how much 1 American gallon is, and you cast this spell.
Ooh.
Pay attention.
Okay, I'm interested.
Gone. It's gone. It does exist.
Okay, flavor-wise, as I emerge
No,
from...
what did you do?
You see Grimlock's face still slurping as the water disappears. Like,
As the last trickles of water into your mouth, the rest begin to dissipate as your quench of your thirst is no longer. As Satir points forward and snaps her finger, a glowing light appears around the elemental. It begins to shake and glitch before you all, before it's zapped out of existence.
What? Wait, no. Bye, cousin?
You hear in your head about just like, that was your cousin?
Elemental things are very incestuous. It's a whole thing.
That's a can of worms I don't want to open. And you just see like, I just think Grimlock, even though he's a bear, because bear can stand their 2 back legs very well, he's just currently standing up looking about like a giant bear.
And so I think all of us at this point turn and look at the cat lady on the wall. Can we help you?
Perhaps. I mean, I'm very confused as to what is actually going on here. I was looking for someone.
Maybe we could help you. Who are you looking for exactly?
I am looking for. Well, good bear. I am looking for a avatar of Shinira.
Suddenly you just see the giant armored you see somebody who's about 6'6", armored to the teeth, mask on, and he just turns his body and looks straight at the lady on the stone horse.
Nervousness. No, she stands there still for a moment, waiting to see what's happening. She kind of leans onto the statue a little bit, interested in the conversation.
I sort of cock my head, looking at you, trying to figure out if you're the person I'm looking for.
Better view.
Yeah.
Before you see, sorry, my brain's not working right now. A 6'4", girl with black bindings across her eyes, golden hair dripping all the way down to her anklets. She wears Greek clothing as the robe straps around her body and is lined with silks and golden essence feels her.
So you are the avatar of Shinira.
She points to herself as she tilts her head in confusion. Who
does it claim to be, this avatar?
I am confused.
So am I.
You hear in your head, and you see the bear slowly shuffle towards you and pat you on the back and go, "It gets that way sometimes."
Right, when you pat me on the back, I lose footing and fall face first in the water.
Oops. You see the bear shrug like, "Rrr."
And immediately just shriek and sort of jump out onto the wall.
I can't get into this water. I can't help. You are on your own.
Satir will give out a smile as she slides off the horse, and she will extend her hand as the waves of water flurry over your body with a bright smile upon her face.
Thank you. I don't like water or being wet. So
She will
I
pull you up.
take a pause and sort of look up to the ceiling and then back at you. Like, yes. You must be the master I was sent to train under. The agent of Aenira? The Avatar?
Oh, yes. I remember this now.
She smiles, nodding.
Yes.
You are to be a disciple, correct?
Yes. Yes.
I welcome you as my servant. I will train you well.
Wait,
The smiles across her face,
wait. When
taking this opportunity.
when were you in? I didn't. Okay. I don't remember anything about us sending a note about you having an apprentice, but he's good.
I had a letter that I was supposed to bring to you to prove that I am who I say I am, but I lost it somewhere during my search.
This is not good. I get so many offers all the time to have so many people to be under my training as an avatar.
Let's gonna try to keep it together.
Yeah.
Anybody
I'm
else's
sure.
bullshit meter tinging, or is it just
Oh yes, but I'm trying not to metagame this, so I'm just like, Amenhotep is like in.
They're
I'll
just
go back in the tavern.
Like,
they're just the bear stroking his chin, thinking to himself.
oh,
like,
you're the only one that actually knows.
Yeah,
that.
like the thing is, like he's like again, despite being a bear, because bears are weirdly like you can do a lot with them. I'm like sitting on my ass, just like like having my feet play in the water, stroking my chin, thinking about the situation.
It's like no one has come up to her. Wait, what? I would like to incite Xiao Mao about when she said she lost her letter, but
Go ahead.
Yeah, I also was gonna ask about that.
That is an
That's
intimidation, but
intimidation.
it is still a natural one.
Go
So
on.
the modifier didn't matter.
Can I? Sorry, can I do it? I was going to do it.
Go
I love the idea. Like, he's so bad at it, like inside, he literally yells.
I was like, what are you thinking right now?
You're a bear,
Xiao
so I
Mao,
don't
where are
understand.
you where are you telling the truth about losing the letter?
It wasn't.
The bear sits there silently, going. "Rrr."
Yeah. So I wasn't. I was bullshitting.
That's fair. He doesn't say it. Well, he's a bear. He doesn't say nothing.
Yeah.
The bear just thoughtfully thinks to himself, goes. "Rrr."
Yes. As I'm sort of clinging to the wall, I sort of let go one hand and like awkwardly try and shake your hands here.
I hate to. We could have this discussion outside the cave. This water is actively trying to kill me. I think we should go now. I'm going to cast levitate.
She will clap her hands together. And then she will immediately touch your face, Shamal. And as you feel her fingers press against your fur, across your cheekbones and nose, rustling up to your hair and ears, examining you thoroughly. And she gets quite close, about an inch or two from your face, with a greedy smile.
Tell me, what is your name, disciple?
No.
You have to prove yourself to me, of course. I
Really?
will assign you various tasks. But come on,
Intriguing.
my disciple.
Yeah.
She will trickle along.
Out of character, you are a horrible person. You are a horrible, horrible person.
It's yes and.
Well, this has become a lot more interesting than I thought it was going to be.
This is my life now.
Yeah. I will follow you.
As you go outside, Jafar is still on Zephyr, and he says, is the cave safe now?
Yes, ish. Not for me or you, but it's safe.
Then I shall go in again.
I will stop him. Please tell us exactly what is going on before we have to deal with more elemental creatures and water.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know either, but I need the Jinn are the only ones that can fix my mistakes from the past. That's why I need them to fix what I did wrong.
Okay, but you had your answer a few minutes ago before we were bodily attacked.
Not enough. I need to research that altar to see if I can find more.
I would like to insight check him,
Go ahead.
please. I really need to learn insight. Okay. It's like,
So he passes all of you. He nods at Satir. Thank you for saving me from that thing.
You are thankful.
And she looks up and down him.
Then I will accept a sacrifice from you into the future.
As she nods.
He looks a bit confused and walks back, swims and walks back to the altar and starts looking at it.
if I can see that he looks confused, I'll just go, she means you owe her.
I definitely owe all of you. I'll be sailing with you guys on that ship. And with any luck, I can find more hints about this, as he points at the altar.
Alright, well please hurry up. We're not leaving you in here by yourself.
As you guys see him touch the altar, the orb in the middle disappears, and the elemental power of the orb transfers towards Jafar, as you see a sort of watery aura around him. Anyone that wants to can make an Arcana check if they want to.
I know the moment's also passed a little bit, but I would also like to do a history check to see what this fucking person's talking about.
Sure. Alright. Alright. So, Satir, you have no idea what he was talking about in the context of history, but you do know what happened. Both you and Shamao know what happened to him. The elemental water spirit. He has made a sort of pact with him, and he is now changed into a warlock of the Jinn.
Oh, that's so cool.
So he's still a low-level warlock, probably, as far as you can see. You all were sailing towards Shahara, if I believe, right?
Mm-hmm.
I will join you there, as promised. And luckily, my next location is there too. Let's go. Let's get out of here. I've got what I needed.
Yes. This cave is far too damp. Far too damp.
Yes, I think I will be running. You can be on the horse. Please stay at least 10 feet away from me at all times.
Okay.
I'm specifically talking to Jafar, as he has got the elemental essence of water now.
Yeah.
They just tried to change me into a water elemental.
As you guys go out of the cave, you walk back to Umbarak.
Can I walk on my two back legs the entire way, being a bear? It's dumb.
It's gonna be
you
real
can,
slow.
Yes, you can, but it's not exactly comfortable for you to do that.
No, but I said I would. Just kind of
You
want.
definitely can do that. That's no
Yeah.
problem.
Sure.
So-
Okay.
I
So
would like to
Amonhotep
climb
and a
your back.
yeah, I was about to say Amonhotep and is just sitting there talking to a brown bear that's standing on two legs,
Yeah.
walking down the road.
Yeah, they're walking down the road. Just a couple of guys.
Followed
Please
by a
don't.
cat lady.
Please don't eat my camel. Big bear.
No.
I mean,
I can talk, but I choose not to.
I will say in Grimlock's defense, even when he's not a bear, he could eat your cow.
I would appreciate it if you don't.
You hear in your head at one point, you just hear it's like, "Don't worry, I'm a guy. I'm not just a bear. I won't eat your camel."
Oh. Well,
But be wary. They have a stomach like the god Pep.
okay.
So Satir, do you plan on taking this young person to be your your acolyte?
She kind of swings her legs at the side of the bear as she's on his back, petting onto his head. She tilts her head, looking up for a moment, then back down at you with a smile on her face.
I'm 6'6". You don't have to look down far.
Don't you think?
What'd you say? I'm sorry.
Every avatar needs to do so, don't you think?
I don't know.
It is an important part of my training. I must insist.
I feel like giving back to the community.
I can't give you my inspiration. I would. I so would.
I love her so much.
Also, out of character, when you were saying like that you didn't know about the whole religion thing, I was actually going to mention out loud. Well, Satir would have noticed my book about the Avatar, and then I remembered you were blind again.
Oh god. Aman's complete obliviousness to the blindness of this woman is best thing ever.
Oh yeah. Yeah, she'll find out. She'll find out that Amon's not the brightest.
Well, you think she's a god, so...
She's not helping by lying that she's a deity.
It was
I know,
a joke that went too far, and I wanted
Avatars
to.
aren't gods. They're the direct guardian helpers of the of a specific god.
Yes.
But also, it doesn't help that his best friend is also helping you.
It also
For
doesn't
the-
help that someone claimed to come for her as a deity. It went too far at this point.
Mhm. Wait till you have to go to the actual temple. That'll be fun.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you probably have some explaining to do if you visit the Temple of Cats.
Hmm.
Yes.
It's like, why are all of the cats in the city hissing at Satir now? I don't know why.
Yes.
By the way, young person, what is your name? We haven't got that yet.
My name.
Yes,
I
your
am,
name.
I'm Mao, or Mao, as my friends call me. Yes, I am aware that my name is Mao, and I am a cat.
My horse's name is Zephyr, and is an elemental. It's fine.
Also, my camel's name is Humphrey because it has humps and it frees me up not to carry the heavy stuff.
No.
Okay. Another question. What are your useful skills?
A useful skill.
Yes.
Wow. I am good
Tell him you don't have any. He loves that.
at pretty much whatever I try to do.
I'm going to insight check that.
Feel free. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, she pretty much believes that.
Okay.
Whether it's true or not, she
Percy,
believes
do you
it.
see the others come into the tavern through the main door? So you're,
Do you have a profession? Like, are you a warrior? An arcanist of some sort?
Well, obviously, and please don't go spreading this around, but obviously I am a trainee avatar of Shania. Why
That-
else would I be
You're not.
serving under my master here?
I mean, no, well,
Every time they go away, they come back with somebody else.
okay.
What?
So I'm
I-
slightly confused. A trainee avatar. So are you a cleric or a sorcerer or a warlock of some type?
I lean in close, like, we are spies.
Okay, so fully erect, you are spying for who? Like,
Oh yeah.
may I roll an intimidation check?
I think it's part of Wonder.
Who are you spying on? Are you spying on the Caliphite? I cannot allow such a thing.
Well, currently I am spying on no one. I have not finished my training, hence again why I'm serving under my master as a gesture to sit here.
So I guess I wasn't very intimidating to you.
Oh, you, let's do that. Yes, I pause before I answer, and I step back behind Satir before gesturing to her.
Oh, that's so cute.
Also, Master, do you mind if I call you Master? You are very not cat-like.
You may call me master or mistress. Whatever is better for your tongue, my dear.
Why, thank you. Again, you're not very cat-like. except for maybe in movement.
You oh no, she is very oh. He just walks away laughing.
You see,
And she points to herself and her blindfold.
are a falsehood to sight, my dear. Sometimes you have to look closer. In other ways, you have much to know. And I have much to teach.
You are so wise. I say, and as the others walk away, I sort of lean in close to you and like, FYI, I fully know you're bullshitting, but this is far too much fun to stop now.
Oh shit!
She will smile and nod. She'll take you by the shoulder. Do a little huddle with you.
Perfect. Out of curiosities, why are you really here?
Why am I here? Well, oddly, I am pretty much doing exactly what I said I was doing, but not for any particular purpose. I'm kind of a runaway avatar.
Oh!
Can I insight this, please?
Go ahead.
Don't tell
This is
anyone.
the juiciest steak right here.
We have gone into one life to live soap opera territory now.
Yeah.
Sounds fair. Sounds fair. Sounds very honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, just casually out there like that, you know.
My reasons are my own. Please do not pry.
That is understandable. I will not pray any further. My curiosities are conquested.
Excellent.
Maybe you pause here.
Little alkalite.
Thank you.
Maybe you pause here for a second because I need to understand something. So the fake avatar just got approached by the real avatar, and Amon thinks that the fake avatar is the real avatar, and the real avatar he thinks is okay.
That's pretty much what's going on. Yeah.
This is fucking retarded for the rest of this campaign night.
My
Okay,
God.
cool.
The temples are not going to be sus of. No
Madeline.
temple is my subject. Oh God, this is great. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Thank you for existing. This is gonna make the campaign a billion times better.
Y'all conspired against me. I will get all of you.
I'm just saying, as that conversation kind of wraps up, where the what do you call it? I keep forgetting the character's name. Dwarf's character. Xerxes. Xerxes, you're just sitting there, and then next minute you just see the bear sit down on one of the cushions next to you, and look at you and go, "Rrr." And then you hear in your head with this telepathy, "Hello, Xerxes. Hello, Xerxes. Nice to see you again."
Every time you guys go away, you have to bring back something new.
No, it's a weird cat lady.
So this is going back and forth between message and mentally, so it's just us, I believe, that can hear this, correct?
Yes. If you use
Okay.
the telepathy and the spell message,
see.
only you two can hear this.
Yeah, I've got my bowl of rice up to my face so that they don't even see my mouth moving for the. We do need to, when things are more, and then he pauses, bearable for you.
You hear audibly the bear makes a weird as a laugh.
I would like to talk to you where there's less, and I kind of look around, chance of prying eyes.
He kind of puts his hand out, goes, "Rrr," and he goes, "Yeah, that's fair, Xerxes. You can come to my room later on."
Awesome, lizard cuddle pile, excellent.
Sure, you can join in. No, everybody's invited to the lizard cuddle pile.
I did, for your knowledge, I did get Lila off safely, but for her safety, I will not reveal where she went. Same as I don't want to know where anyone you sent off went.
Yeah. You hear Grimlock basically in your head go like, "Did you ever get that compass back to Payman? I still am concerned about that."
Payman probably has it in his hand, doesn't he, GM?
I don't see
Yeah.
what Payman
And
is.
he's
Oh,
sitting
he's in the corner.
And he's
Yeah, but
standing in like your group's reserved corner now.
okay, yeah, but to be fair, my character probably wouldn't have seen him necessarily all the way over there, but still, yeah, he basically.
Just kind of gesture.
Oh, good. That was at least that's resolved now. We
He
only
is- He's agreed to pay me back for what I had to put into it, and that's all I was worried about.
fair enough. Seems like an adequate deal. We are getting closer and closer to our goals now. We nearly have the crew. We just need to hire more sailors and assist at least 2 more people in their endeavors. And I think there's one that you would probably find particularly interesting, knowing your predilections for the common folk.
As I've done before, I'll help every bit I can, but I am still adamant that when you leave, I am not going.
I do not mind either way. But
I'm finding those that can go and that I trust, such as Payman, I will tell you, has agreed to aid the common folk, as have several others, but that is my only desire, I guess would be the right word.
oh yeah, as this conversation's happening as well, Bear Grimlock will gesture to the barman and in telepathy will use telepathy on him as well, and will go like, and just say in his head, "The bear wants a bowl of meat." He continues to do this charade, and Xerxes, and then he goes back to Xerxes and he goes, "Yes, this is fine. I was just mentioning the quest."
Barman shouts towards
Oh yeah, sorry.
Xerxes. Xerxes, the bear wants something to eat. Is that on your tab?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll wipe something up.
And then yeah, he's like, "Yes, there's a dispute with dear Arman, basically here, a craftsman who has been cheated out of good lumber. I thought that may interest you, being somebody who's wanting to make sure fair dealing happens."
Oh, well, yeah, I can definitely. Do I know this lumberjack or tradesman, GM?
Go ahead and make a history check.
Okay.
It looks like he punches the wood into shape, you know?
Great history.
Mm-hmm.
Public roll, submit.
1. Give me a sec to go on his page. He is a carpenter that is pretty famous in the lower city because he is known for building the best houses in the lower city and sometimes working as a shipbuilder.
Okay.
He's reasonable.
being hired
He is
for?
reasonable in his prices, so he's not someone that like scams people in like, well, that thing is wrong on your house, so you have to also do that, and that, and that is almost not good anymore, and we can't repair it, so replace it. Like he's not a salesman like that. What he is though is he is a he is very proud of his salesmanship or his craftsmanship, and he's very bad that when he does mess up, he's very bad at getting criticism about his work.
Okay.
Like he's the type of person that'll like, you dare question my work? That type
Okay,
of
that makes
person.
sense. Do I know, like, is this a human, dwarf?
He's a dwarf. Very
Okay.
rare in this region.
So, yeah, I know a little bit of Dwarven as well. We can look into it once you all get rested up. Looks like you've got. Why are you so wet? And I'm just gonna kind of like prestidigitate the water away.
Cave genie.
So as somebody whose father is a master carpenter, I can tell you the dare question my work kind of guys generally aren't masters, and the master carpenters, like if you question their work, they're just like, okay, cool, I'm selling it to someone else. Get out my shop.
Well, a lot of them also do that. Well, it's your right to.
But yeah, that's everything. I don't have anything else to put on it.
That's all I've got for that. We can have our chit chat later.
Yeah, and the bear waits for its bowl of meat.
Brings a large bowl of chicken legs.
Question: are you still Vine Bear, or have you turned into Bear at this?
I feel like again after a while the forms start to solidify more into what they should be. So this is bear
You have
form.
to walk an hour back, so.
Yeah, that's because again, like, just for you, monkey creature, and you, my like wild shapes essentially. I like the idea that when he turns into them, especially in like combat, where it's like 6 seconds technically, instead of him like becoming a full animal, he basically a bunch of vines kind of come out of the ground, wrap around him, and turn into the form of that animal. But it looks very much like a vine version of the animal. Though as time goes on, he's able to use his magic, his nature magic, to craft the vines into a more solidified and more substantial way of and it looks exactly like the original creature with no real differences. That's just for if you're wondering about the whole vine bear part. I did describe it a little bit earlier, but that's the reason.
Cool.
Yeah.
Mal,
That's
you
cool
feel
visual.
Satyr's fingertips down your arm, and then cross with it.
I'll be back in a minute, by the way. Sorry, just you guys continue. We'll be back.
To pull you forward with her.
Yeah.
Guiding you towards the bear and Xerxes.
Yeah.
Monotep, you feel the tapping and clicking of Satyr's nails upon your shoulder armor. As she comes forward.
Yeah, he's still laughing maniacally about not catlight. Ha 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 ha. Oh, you would like me to come with you? Sure.
You are very easily amused, my friend.
No, you don't. You haven't been a. Okay. You'll see. I think we should all actually go towards the table to talk to everyone. I think this is more of a group meeting kind of thing.
You not want to speak with Xerxes first?
Okay, let's go speak with Xerxes. I don't think he likes me very much.
Why does your mind wander to those reaches? Is there a...
Because he has said he doesn't like me very much.
He was very, very loud last week when he said, "I don't trust you."
that is true, but you don't have to trust someone to like them.
She nods.
Exactly.
You say that, and luckily you cannot see where his eyes are are headed to. As someone who has set him up multiple times.
I'm still setting with payment, correct, GM?
No. After the dinner, you went with the group table of of the other NPCs. Like they're all in this corner here.
Okay, I definitely would have thanked payment then and just kind of gave him a knowing nod before I made my way over there.
Oh, so you're at the big table right now?
Yeah, you guys are here at the big table.
Okay.
They reserved the small table over here as an entire group as the crew is bonding.
Go ahead, sorry.
Excuse me, Meow. May I call you Shaya? That is basically the Arabic word for sorceress or spellcaster.
Why would you assume I am a sorcerer?
Well, spellcasterly. So in character, because you were pointing your wand at the ice elemental and shot magic at it.
Oh
I mean,
yeah, I did
at the
do
water
that,
element.
didn't I? Ah, I'm sorry. That was like a lifetime ago at this point.
Oh, this is my life now.
Yes. I know some spellcraft. Yeah.
Also, I haven't noticed like any weapons, have I? Like
I've
or a
got
shield or anything.
yeah, I've got a decent sized shield on my back and this big old polearm Fanax glaive thing.
Oh my god. People in pole arms in this group.
Yeah. I was looking up Egyptian weapons. There was this cool fan axe thing. I thought that's really impractical as an axe, but like sized up, it can make a fun glaive.
Question.
Gotta have
For the
it.
type of armor they had in ancient Egyptian times, this thing is brutal.
Does it?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's plenty like the traditional armor they used back then. It's like that thing has some weight to it.
Oh no,
That's true.
that thing is meant to decapitate you. That is great.
Yeah.
Question: may I see your polearm for a moment?
Very well. I take it from my back and hand it to you with a cautious look.
I will hold it in my hands, kind of weigh it up and down, and then I will start spinning it and using it in a very professional manner. It looks freaking awesome.
Yes.
It is a very nice weapon. As I'm holding it and spinning it, Mr. DM, am I able to tell if this appears to be magical in any way?
You can make an Arcana check.
Oh god.
No idea.
Okay.
But it's a very cool cool weapon.
Mm-hmm. This is very cool.
Thank you.
If you happen to need a magical weapon at any point, I have a glaive of warning, as well as this thing here. We can chat about it one day when we get to know each other better. So, as we arrive at the table,
Well,
everyone,
I like tiny and magical things, so I will probably take you up on that offer.
everyone, I would like to introduce Shaira, Meow. This is our group. You have met Jafar. You do not want to meet McGelvin. Nikau.
Hey, I take offense to that, says Miguel.
Good. You are still better than Tech Bess. Say hello, Tech Bess.
Hey.
That is Tech Bess. No one likes her.
No, that's Omarosa.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Omarosa. I meant to say Omarosa instead of Tech Bess. It's like, say hello, Omarosa.
She looks for a moment and Chiamao. And is like, welcome to our party. It is an honor to have you here. As you see the most friendliest gesture and way that Amarosa has ever acted to someone.
Okay, I'm terrified now. I would like to insight that.
Go ahead and do that.
21.
Oh, natural 20. She looks at Xiamao, and she is basically actually trying to hold herself together. She's like overpowered fangirling at this moment.
She's a furry. Okay.
Oh, God.
What a conclusion you get there, Fruit. Like
That's
she
out of left
she is from
field.
Asherah, where her region, the main religion is the old gods. So she quite
I know.
probably immediately knows what Shamao is.
That wasn't my character. That was me because it was funny and no one likes Omarosa. That was just me. It's like,
Yeah, I'm back. How about that?
that is Omarosa. No one likes her. Tech Bess is the head of my security. Kissa. Elisamir, the translator for. Where's Muscle? Is she still Muscle Mommy still up in the room drunk?
Oh, instantly removed her from the map. Here you. Oh wait, she's here.
No, she's there. She's in the back.
She's hiding in the corner. This is Finia. She is unfortunately brought here from another dimension by Kelvin. Hadi, another shipmate. Payman, another new shipmate.
You keep mentioning a ship.
Oh yeah. Oh, you did not know. Well, we are all going to go on an expedition to another land to help settle it and defeat giants. And since you are an acolyte of Satir, that means you get to come along on a month-long journey over the water on a boat.
It will give your life interest and adventure. I promise you this.
I'm sure you will love the high seas.
I do
All
not like
that
the
water.
idea of all that water, but I am incredibly bored. I'm in. Let's do this.
Speaking of you entering into our group, it is now a gift of a ritual jester. I give to you as an equal this.
And she waves a yellow potion bottle of, I believe it's giant strength. That was in the elven area, and she kind of rips off the elven little written name tag on it and crumbles it up. Bring it forward.
What was that?
Don't worry about it.
Trickles onto the ground under one of the seats.
Yeah.
I can't. There's a puff of wind and it blows away for some reason.
Fair enough.
It will increase your abilities within battle.
Ooh.
Strength that you did not once have. You will attain that. It will make it more interesting.
Ooh. Impressive.
Please only use it in case of an emergency. It will probably happen any moment.
Satir places it within your paws, and with a bright smile on her face, she looks towards you, nodding, and puts out her hands.
Yes. I take it, and I will take your hands, I guess.
You are giving me yourself.
She says
Oh.
very seriously.
No. Sorry, I misunderstood. Hang on. What do I have?
He has a huge grin across his little face. He finds this highly amusing.
No. That's no. Nope.
Desperately looking through a bag.
Yeah.
Just do better than what I did.
What did you do?
Give her a written poem.
I wrote it myself.
Oh.
Hey, but Kelvin, stop helping.
I'm just really curious about that spear of yours. Why does it say this?
Because I have helped out I am now the champion of the elves.
But
Everyone in the bar stops and looks at me.
But why would they call you this then?
That's what it means. Champion literally means champion of the elves in Elvish.
No. The subtext.
What subtext, McKelvin?
They wrote it in a Queldorai accent, surpassing it in a Sindarai accent.
What? Elsimir, what does that mean?
That there are multiple written languages of Elvish. And you write the words the same way. There's just a slight difference in how you write it. But it says in Queldorai, it says Champion of the Elves. But in Sindarai, it says Village Idiot.
Oh.
Elsimir, is this true?
Elsimir, like, it could be. Queldorai / Sindarai isn't my specialty. Let me give a closer look. Can you hand me the spear?
Yeah, I will hand him the spear.
Elsimir looks at it. I was like,
He is an elf. He should
Yeah.
know.
yeah, but he doesn't speak every accent either.
Well, yeah, no.
Either, and Queldorai has been extinct for most part by the rise of the Sindarai.
McKelvin, you just had a moment of brilliance. What happened?
Well, I am the Great McGelvin, of course. They don't call me that for nothing.
But he is
Well,
teaching you how to pronounce Elven properly, and you knew all those facts.
I'm a wizard. I read books a lot. He's just some guy you took off the street. I am the Great McGelvin. Do not underestimate me. Boss, I think he's right.
Okay, so I will be back in a few months after I go murder every single elf in Sindarai.
Meantime.
Yeah, this is the spear of the village idiot in their language. They just masked it up very well.
Oh no.
So he hands it back to you.
Yeah.
So,
Never
So
doubt the Great McAlvin! As he goes back to his table to drink a cup of tea.
Continue, Monkey.
McKelvin, I am going to actually say I agree with you for once. I have underestimated you,
Go ahead.
and you are.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
So realizing I have absolutely nothing of equal value to give you, what I'm going to do is I'm going to slip the potion you gave me into my bag and then attempt to pull out another potion that is the exact same potion and be like, weirdly enough, I already had a potion of Hildrine strength, and here, and I hand it to you.
Genius.
Okay, so the way my site works, am I,
You would know. Like, you
Yeah,
can
I
literally
would
feel-
know.
You could make a,
Can you do
Monkey can
deception
make
towards me?
I'd say a sleight of hand check. To
Or
see
yeah,
if-
yeah.
Oh, sleight of hand. And I'm good at deception.
Hey, that's a good roll.
Yeah.
Would I use perception?
Yes.
Ah!
completely new potion.
But
Yes.
And she's gonna put it back into her bag.
could I have seen that?
That'll be a perception for you.
Bear just munching on chicken legs over here.
Something in
Crunch
my
it up.
head just tells me that Xerxes and Grimlock would have seen it and just look at each other and look back and say nothing.
All you see is
Nope,
a
I
Grimlock
didn't even-
shrug and just start to eat the chicken legs more. He's just not bothered by the whole situation.
The massive bear and the 35-pound humanoid just kind of shrug at each other.
Yeah.
I'm mad that I couldn't notice it, and I'm literally looking straight at her as she did it.
I'm spy, dude.
It's like, that was very generous of you for just meeting someone.
Well, I am nothing if not generous.
God, I love
Especially
playing
to
a
my
Howard
esteemed
character.
mistress.
Oh god.
I say, giving a massive bow. I
She
quickly-
smiles, clasping her hands together.
Of course, my acolyte.
Yes.
So, Satir, you have a new person, so I don't have to worry about being carried around like a baby anymore?
No, as I said, my eyes are upon your soul. You could not run from me if you tried.
Well, technically, your eyes are. Okay.
You're thinking too hard.
York says
But,
at that reply as Xerxes says that. Yes, I always get the best ideas that I have when I am not thinking.
Oh, we did not introduce Grimlock.
Gorak,
Oh, Gorak is like, oh, I forgot our friend Gorak.
Huh? Oh, hello, new person.
Oh.
Just make sure, here's my advice for life, never think, only do.
An
Things always
interesting
go wrong
philosophy.
when you start thinking about it.
That is
Just-
not how that works.
Just
Gorak.
saying, at some point,
Hey, I have gone many years with Grimlock without ever thinking about anything, and I'm still here.
That's how he got into this mess.
That is a compelling argument.
just saying, at some point, the Grimlock the Brown Bear walks up, holding a bowl of chicken in one arm, eating with the other, and then goes and just offers like a couple of legs to Gorak.
Oh, yeah, great! He grabs all of them. Nom, 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 nom. Chews through
And
the
he kinda-
bone.
Yeah, you see Grimlock in bear form nod and go. "Rrrr."
Yes.
Wait,
fun with being a bear. I'll be
my
honest. I don't wanna
headcanon is
change
that
back.
Gorak. My headcanon is that no matter what form you are in, no matter like even if he didn't see you shaping into it, Gorak will always know it's you.
He knows my scent.
Yeah.
You just have a general vibe that he picks up on.
Yeah, but to be fair, when you see the giant bear walking around on two legs, you probably thought, yeah, that's a Grimlock thing. Eventually, actually, during this point, Grimlock, after finishing his bowl of chicken legs, finally reverts back to just Grimlock to actually exchange proper words with their newest party member, and not just being a giant bear shaking his head and mostly not making grr noises.
And I would like to introduce you to our actual other member, my friend Grimlock, the ambassador.
Oh, hello.
Oh.
Mew. What was the name? Sorry, again. Just to make sure.
Mao.
Mao,
Shair Ma.
It's nice to meet you, Shaya Mao.
Yes. And you.
My name, well, he already announced me, but my name is Grimlock. I am of the Arushi tribe, and it is nice to meet your acquaintance.
Yes.
And he just puts out his hand in like to have a handshake.
I am but a humble traveler from Asherah.
Do I know where that is?
That's
Where
the
is
place
that?
you guys are going to with the
Okay.
with the settler ship.
Yes. I definitely knew that. It's like, so you would be a local of the area we're going to?
You're going to Asherah?
Yes.
I mean, yes.
Oh, well, that's good. We could always use a local guide.
Okay, I would like to insight that because that was like very, very suspicious.
Yes.
That was very suspicious. May I insight that?
Sure.
Hmm,
You can try and hide it with a deception check.
I will.
Oh!
So yeah, that was a very suspicious point. A sort of, I believe it best would be described somewhat panicked reaction.
Yes. Yes. It was.
May I speak to to you for a moment. Powerful Shire.
Of course. If my mistress will allow it.
Is there any spark of, "Hey, help me, please," right now in your in your body language or voice that I could pick up on?
Probably not.
Understood. She will clap her hands together and nod.
Okay.
I'll bring you over a little far away from the rest of the group.
Mhm.
Okay. I'm not the most perceptive person all the time, but what was that? Please
What was that?
don't. I live with 2 professional gaslighters. Please, just tell me.
Ah.
Just tell me what that reaction was.
Mm,
Please let us be honest with each other for this moment before I get upset. He seems very earnest.
It's a rather personal matter, and you are still a stranger.
I understand, but the fact that you had such a reaction in the place that you have to go.
Oh, it is nothing you need to worry about in terms of danger to the group.
Oh no, don't you say that. I would like to cast
Oh god.
Zone of Truth.
Oh my, I knew it was coming. No.
Alright, go ahead and make a charisma save. Supposed to be good at those. And then the question is also, Amon, do you see Mao as a ally? Because then they'll get the bonus.
Not at the moment.
But
From
with
what
a
she just
19,
said.
she succeeded the save.
Okay, so you can't lie, but you can't.
Yes, she can.
Oh no,
She
can
can.
lie.
She
She
can
can
do
lie.
whatever she wants. She can say whatever she wants.
Yep. So you are no.
So you just see Amonhotep cast a spell in front of you, and you feel a moment of compellence through your body, but you resist it, and the spell is still active.
So it is no danger to the party.
No, it's a small family matter, which is
So that means it might be a
personally
danger
emotional.
to you.
No. No, I don't believe it would be a danger to me. I'm sure it'll be perfectly fine.
Do I even have to roll for that?
And she's telling the truth, as far as you can say.
I
Well, no,
mean,
I'm just saying, like,
yeah,
You could also roll. Oh, I didn't see the roll for a deception roll.
yeah.
You can roll me one dice and see if it's also a natural one. But else,
Okay.
it is not to succeed on that.
Okay.
no, she's just like giving
Anybody?
so many hints that she's just lying.
True.
It's a danger.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Okay, I will trust you.
Good. Nothing ever goes wrong in trusting me. I'm great.
Speaking of being great, and Xerxes will have wandered over at this point, and you see a 3-foot tall humanoid just kind of like if you've ever been like just had everything looked over as if he's just everything you have is it's like prices are going through his head. Oh, I'm Xerxes. I'm the local contact, I guess, and staying here when they leave.
He is
So-
supposedly a member of our group, but
I see. Well, it's an honor to meet you nonetheless.
He'll raise up a very tiny hand.
I will shake your hand.
Are there, as I'm looking him over, Jim, I would like to, and this is going to be very obvious, I'm going to cast Detect Magic.
Oh.
Alright. What sort of magic do you have on you?
Well,
You don't have to
have.
say the magic items. You just have to say which items are magical that you have on you.
Oh, I have some magical armor, I guess, and this sort of special thief on my arm for a wand.
So abjuration and transmutation, GM, I'm guessing, or conjuration for the sheath.
I'd say magical items would also always be enchantment.
Okay. And it just kind of gives one of those nods like a kid does when they're appeased. Satir, have you sat down yet?
Satir is sat down, yes.
Just as usual, like a child, he comes over and he kind of pats your lap and looks up at you.
She will pick you up and sit you on it.
He's a grown-ass man!
It's fine! I'm rolling with it. It's yes and.
Hey, with the age difference that they have, it can still be that kind of a relationship.
True.
There's like hundreds of years of difference, I think.
Yeah.
There's a few hundred, you know? Yeah, just a few
I
hundred.
believe Xerxes
with
is
the-
17 or something.
Yeah, Xerxes is a teenager. And so did our new player Monkey. So it's as if you had taken most of the small races like gnomes and dwarves and halflings and kind of put them in an easy bake oven, and you got Xerxes.
Okay.
As the picture you saw, he's adorned in various garments and stuff, but it's mostly kind of dirty. Like the parts that need to be clean are clean, and he is covered in what could only be seen as costume jewelry, except for the circlet he wears is a little fancier, but it's like tucked into this headdress he wears, mostly to keep his head from sunburning. And you would indeed notice no weapons at all, and currently no armor or shield. Just a
So
dude.
as Xerxes walks away, I will turn to you. So speaking of truths, since you are joining our party, I have some very uncomfortable ones I need to share with you right now,
Okay.
if you don't mind. Currently, we have some issues. The Assassin's Guild, assassins, who are after Xerxes.
Just hangs his head.
No, you can't hear this. He's saying this. Your ears may be burning though.
I mean, I didn't go away.
Oh, I thought you said you wandered away back to the table. I mean,
We're all right there at the table.
No,
they're
we're not.
over there.
There you are.
We're over here talking.
Oh,
So
that's
Satir was
still
sitting here.
relatively close.
Yeah.
So, there's also, unfortunately, I am very close to the court, and many missions are thrust upon us, and there may be some issue with the elves. There's many things going on right now. Just so you know, it is very dangerous to be with us. But I would like you to welcome you to the group, and hopefully we can all be friends and honest with each other. Again, he seems very sincere about this.
Yeah.
And
At the mention of being very dangerous, I sort of clasp you by the shoulders, look you like square in the eye or your face or whatever, and I'm just like, please, promise me that it is dangerous. I am so bored.
so how tall are you?
I don't know. Faxi are usually kind of tall. I'd say probably 5'10".
Okay, so he's about a foot taller than you.
Oh.
And he looks down at you as you say this. Yesterday we survived an invasion from the Sindori Empire with giant space giant marines in full armor who could tear apart men with their bare hands in moments. And then me and Grimlock captured the assassin chief by ourselves in the middle of the lair, while Satir was pulling the teeth out of an alligator. Yes, I can promise you that this is going to be dangerous.
Excellent. I knew I'd found a good group just by how weird you all are.
Don't talk. Where? Oh, okay. He will.
So I cocked my head and was like, "You think
He
I'm
will
weird?"
actually pat you on the head, like okay, and then walk away.
I'm not weird. I'm magnificent. Fine.
So we have the Great McElvin and a Magnificent. Oh God, no!
Hey.
Are you? Oh, you're magnificent, Mao. I'm the Great McElvin. Do you know a bit of magic?
I know some magic.
Good. Then we have Then I have a partner. We can practice a show together.
A show.
The last show he did caused the woman to be transported from dimension to this.
Yeah, we'll leave the find familiar spell out of the repertoire.
Yes.
I was thinking about explosions and lights and making things fly. How do you feel about that?
Intriguing. Well, I enjoy explosions and lights, and flying does sound fun.
I'm going to bed. Good night.
Amon is running home.
Amon turns his head to his entourage. Come along, ladies. Let's go.
Hey, Grimlock, you're still staying here tonight, right?
That is true. Though, if you want, me and Gorok can come to your place.
I mean, it may get a little crowded. I'm not sure where Satir and her new friend plan on. Satir, am I going to have to expand?
You live in the. Out of character, you live in the equivalent of a van down by the river.
I live in a dumpster. My dumpster.
It's not much, but it is home.
Yeah.
To the nobles.
Yeah.
But I was gonna ask just so we had more room, I could stay there with you all. But I do need to go get some of my stuff that I have tucked away. If you want to accompany me, we can have our chat then.
Sure, I don't mind.
Satir, you want to tag along, or you want to stay here and get to know your new... What are you? Like, no details, but... are you a friend? Are you a bodyguard? Do you owe her money?
Attempting to complete my training, and Satir is my my master, my mistress.
Oh.
I am
Oh,
her
look at you.
apprentice.
Awesome. In that case, and just kind of turns and looks at Grimlock. Let's get going so we can get back, because Gorok will need his beauty sleep.
Yes.
Yes, and no thinking.
I was about to say, I think that's a good idea, but that's completely against the
Against his
teachings of Gorok.
ethos. Yes.
The more I attempt not to think, the more I think. I am bad at this. I am great at everything.
I shall teach you the ways of not thinking.
If there's one thing Gorok has achieved in his many years of life, is the ability seldom to think about any action he takes.
The first instinct is you should always do what your first instincts tell you to do. Immediately.
He's not entirely wrong. It's a philosophy that is more expansive than that in my tribe, but he gets the basics.
Basics is best.
Technically, that's what it preaches. He's like the guy like that, like you can see like this guy like Grimlock like had this begrudging like it's kind of what it's about.
Yeah.
Like I imagine now this kind of character that there is actually like in his tribe being Litterfolk. That is a philosophy that a lot of them follow. Grimlock is not one of those people, but he acknowledges that it is a very common philosophy amongst his people.
Well, actually, that's a very common thing about like religions, where there will be somebody who kind of gets the gist of the religion, who goes to church every Sunday, but doesn't exactly. It's like, and God says don't throw rocks at people with houses. It's like you gotta get it.
So I can throw rocks at people that don't have houses.
Exactly.
I don't like that idea.
Come on, Xerxes, let's go and I'll come with you, I guess, to your hovel and we can find your
Yeah,
shit.
because I don't think you've ever actually been there.
No, I have
I've
no
only taken
idea.
Satyr.
Well, I don't think like that you even know that it's a hovel. I think only Satyr knows that.
Oh, well, I don't know. Maybe I'll call it a hovel because I'm an asshole. You know?
I mean, that's what it is. But yeah,
So-
we'll take off that way if the GM allows it.
Yeah, no problem.
Certain as to what I am supposed to do now.
We are going to practice a move. I have this spell that is supposed to protect me from attacks.
Aha.
So you attack me, and then I will block it, and that'll be part of the show. So you make like some sort of devastating attack, and then I will block it, okay? Go ahead. Come on.
Devastating attack.
McKelvin's gonna die.
Yeah, he is.
You know, I'm fine with this.
Devastating attack.
He's gonna kill my best friend.
Okay. My glaive, and I will strike him with green flame blade.
Alright.
Well, you can't do that from 10 feet away if you're a polar man.
Oh, that's true.
17.
Shield that, McKelvin.
He does. But the shield just shatters.
Oh God,
And he
he
gets
doesn't
the
even have.
thing in his face, and he's KO.
Oh my god, did he die?
No, he's not dead. He is definitely unconscious from that.
I look around to the. It's like, does anyone know how to heal?
All the healers just left the building. Except for Satir.
Oh,
Let me check. Give me a sec. Maybe cow
okay.
can heal.
Healing is my special thing.
No, she can't.
Well, I am brilliant. I will attempt medicine. I have never done this before. Let's see. Well, he's bleeding from here, so I should probably stop that. I will attempt to stabilize him. I will fail to
Nope.
stabilize him.
That's one success on himself.
Your hands are fumbling across the room. Allow me.
That's the problem. You're thinking. Makes you
Right.
nervous. And he's stable.
I stabilize by
He
not
shall
thinking.
wake up
Oh, right, no.
in
that
1
was
hour.
me there. I did not. Yeah.
The silver eye has awoken and looks upon the land. I am to meet its slumber.
And she takes Malgovan's hat as a trophy for helping stabilize them
Yes.
and walks out.
All right. So, Shamao, as you see McGelvin now without a hat. Without a hat, he has this there's this candlelight because it's already evening and it's dark outside, and it reflects off of his bald head, and it is the most horrible thing that you've saw. Like, you're being blinded by the bald head of this, and you have to look away immediately.
Yeah.
You see the other people on the table that were looking at what was going on. They all turn around as well, like, ah! Please.
One of them will.
I
One of
I
them
grabbed
to put his hat back on.
Please put one of the carpets above him.
Yeah, I immediately ripped a case off of a nearby pillow and put it on his head as a hat.
Oh, it's gone. Luckily.
This group is made up of horrible people.
Then I prop him up with the inside of the pillow, so he's got something to rest on.
As you do so, Satir will say one final thing to you before she does leave.
If you want to have accommodations for the night, I will sleep under the sky. Come this way if you wish to follow.
I see nothing wrong with this. I follow.
We know we're going to Xerxes.
Good evening.
Goodbye, friends. I look forward to our adventures.
Gorok drags McGelvin, sits him up on a chair again. We have become friends. Although he hasn't learned the trick of not thinking anymore. This is the result of someone that thinks too much.
I see. Yes. Anyway, I must follow my master. And I run out after them.
You see Satir place a... you see other hats in her bag, but you see another one gets added to it. I have him all.
I told you I can't afford any more hats for him.
I know you did, but he was just there. You know.
He kinda deserved it at that point, let's be honest.
Yeah, he would have blocked it, but he forgot the pre-cast mage armor.
Oh, okay.
That's why the attack went straight through the shield.
Yeah. Well, joined the party, almost killed, won the crew. Got it. Great introduction so far.
Pretty sure nobody misses him. They're keeping him around to avoid him causing more damage.
Actually, he has gone up a step in my esteem because he actually got something right. Didn't like it, but he got something right.
Yeah. Too much fun.
Alright, as you follow Satir, at the same time, both Xerxes and Grimlock are having a conversation as they walk towards his hovel.
I'm going to detour a little bit and show Grimlock where the doctor's office is as well. But as we're going, do you feel, Grimlock, that we should do this conversation through magic as to not be heard, or...
It is entirely up to you. I do not feel the need to hide what is going on, but I do not know your intentions.
From my knowledge, most scrying can only get visual effects, so we should be alright. But I'm going to be taking, if I can, Jim, I pause the conversation as we're going past someplace where I feel prying eyes could be, and then we'll continue on.
Yeah,
just so I don't have to. Just so I don't have to constantly tell you I'm pausing. Well, I was very vocal of my distrust of Amon, and
Yes.
that's not anything wrong. I've been vocal that I do not trust anyone of the nobility. I do respect what he can do as far as his dedication to a cause, because in the long run, he's truly no different than I am. He has a purpose. He's trying to fulfill it. But if my name is a target, which it appears to be, if I can put it out there that there is, trying to think of the right word, mistrust and chaos within our little group, that then will either buy me more time before I have to deal with an inevitable attack, or someone could even be ballsy and is that a word you all use? Because I don't think you. Never mind. Brave enough.
It like looks at you like
to-
that guy that second of like his head tilts to the side and he's like ball.
I think it may make someone feel brave enough that they can make a attempt against me, thinking that no matter what, they have the advantage, because you've seen me in combat. I don't do anything.
It is fair.
I do not believe in violence without an absolute purpose. But I will say I have no plans to die a martyr, but if I do, my death will help the people even more. I wanted you to be aware of the situation, that although there appears to be a great deal of animosity from my end, it is because that way I have a little bit of hopeful protection through that. Because as bumbling as he can be, he is very good in a fight, and I know probably 6 out of 10 times he could take me, and I don't want to chance that.
Yes, I understand your concerns. Though I do understand that you are concerned about this assassin, possibly. Though there is a chance that those missions, though may still be active, may be disrupted due to the basic severing of the head of the group.
I was thinking that, but having dealt with guilds and such before, there could have already been a
backup leader.
Well, even someone having already made the decision before.
Yes, they may have already sent somebody to attack you, or there is somebody in the wings waiting.
Exactly.
I see what you mean. So you basically want to provoke an attack to kind of get rid of the possibility in the future.
Exactly. That's why I have, as I said, I moved Lila to somewhere safe. I hope you all moved your wards somewhere safe. And also, if I get captured or anything, and tortured, I will tell absolutely everything I know. I can't stand up to torture.
You are soft,
Exactly.
literally and figuratively, my little friend.
I
could really
definitely
do you could do really well with some scales.
I had scale armor once, but it's way too heavy.
Oh, no, I meant more naturally. Do your folk ever produce scales?
Again, like he looks at you, and you realize after you've been talking for a while, he's been looking at you with a book out, like writing down notes.
Yeah. I'll be honest, I'm not 100% sure who my people are.
Interesting.
I was raised by and Jason looks at his notes. I mentioned my uncles to you before.
Yes.
And well, Uncle Dalen was a dwarf. Uncle Janus was a half elf. Uncle Maurice was a human. Uncle Rolgo was a mountain dwarf, and he's kind of going through a list.
How many
all
uncles
these
do you
different-
have?
14.
Jesus Christ.
They just whenever I came
Jesus, I mean someone. God. Not Jesus.
when I first came to my city, I was left here, and the collective took me in.
I see. And what is this collective?
That was what my uncles called themselves, the collective of cobblestone corsairs. They're the ones that taught me about doing good for people and making a difference in the community.
I see. But they were not blood relations to you, though.
No, I don't even remember my actual family, or if I even had one. Maybe I was made with magic. Who knows?
This is fair. It's more just like it kind of looks like it looks like puzzles. Like your concept of familiarity is different than mine. I don't usually recognize people outside my blood to be my own kin.
That makes sense. But you have your what was the term Gorak used? Brood brothers? Or
Yes, but they are from the clutch that I was laid with. That is slightly. They are like brothers in your sense of the word, but also maybe not. Our tribe kind of does a collective, as you would put it, I guess, raising of the spawnlings, and we do not really know who our true parentage is, as you would usually refer to it as. I have no so my concepts of family are much broader, but also more defined, in the sense that I only people of my kind are my family. Outside of that, my species knows no, as you would call it, interbreeding, so your mixtures make little sense to me.
okay, I can definitely respect that. That's a very interesting way to go about things, and all of your people believe in this. Just your tribe, just you.
Well, my tribe was pushed out. We are the only one of my species in this area, to my knowledge.
Yeah,
Others,
I've never seen one before.
others of my species, I do not know if they do the same thing, but it has been said by the elders that this has been the way we've always conducted ourselves, and always how anyone should conduct themselves. When I came to your cities, the kind of mismatch of peoples and relations confused me at first due to its kind of just everywhere. Everybody together, but yet not really. It is confusing.
I completely agree. It is very confusing. And GM, by this time, have we got to my little alley?
Oh yeah.
All right. So once again, so that we get a description for Monkey, we turn down this alley behind an alchemist shop. And at first, it just looks like a place where they threw out the empty crates, the empty whatever. But as he pulls back this tarp, it's as if what we would consider a dumpster, roughly that size, has been tilted on its side. And in it is a very small, makeshift, almost cat bed-like setup, a larger one, a couple little perches, a variety of different things. Laying in the larger of the two beds is a collection of like just little baubles and stuff from the street, and he hurries up and puts that away since Satir isn't coming back there tonight. His little surprise went without fruition, so he's going to gather up all his stuff. And this is my home.
I see. It is, homely.
It's something.
Yes.
But I just wanted, like I said, I wanted to touch base so that you understand that it's not like absolute animosity. It's 75% a show and 25% a lack of trust. But I definitely respect Amenhotep for what he stands for. Maybe not necessarily the way he goes about it or who he does it for, but there is respect from me so that you know.
I understand.
Go ahead.
No, I understand. But are you staying here a night alone?
No, I was going to go back with you all, I thought.
Oh, okay, good. I was just worried when you were saying about trying to provoke an attack. I kind of got concerned that you were going to be a bit more reckless. Because
I've gotten used to having Satir's body heat around, so.
Fair enough. Well,
for a panther, she puts out some body heat. Whew.
Fair enough. Well, it is good to have this chat with you finally.
Yeah,
it is interesting to see the cultural differences. And you notice, like, over you're talking about your uncles and stuff, he has been, like, writing notes, it seems like, and kind of taking down stuff. Like, it's not like he's been kind of, like, half looking at his notes, half talking to you.
You would have noticed, and GM, like, there wouldn't have been photographs, right? There would have been, like, hand-drawn pictures of people.
Yeah.
At this time. There is one of the family with a very, very, probably 3 or 4-year-old Xerxes amongst them, and you see all the people he's mentioned.
Yeah, okay. It's like, I see. Interesting. Well, I can see why you could find this to be at least comforting to have so many people in a group. Though, still, again, it is just something I can't quite grasp. But I respect your family values, I guess.
Well, when it's all you have, that's kind of, you have to do with what you have.
Fair. This is the natural order of things.
And you're much more attuned with nature than I could ever kind of be. Between you and Satir, wow. I never knew nature could be so much.
Yes, Satir is an odd one, even for me. People would call me esoteric, but that one, ooh, you just see his, like, face go like, ooh,
Yeah.
that one,
Simultaneous.
that one. Now that's esoteric in the nature that even I can't understand. Though I do like her presence, she is unsettling in her ways. Her connection.
She brings something to the group that we need more than we realize, I think.
I understand this, but I would never. He kind of, like, looks around and kind of, like, leans down to you. I'd never admit this, but her connection to her magic rankles. I find it disturbing on a more spiritual level than I'd like to admit. But I do not find her presence a bother, but yes. I just don't know how to fit her in. She's not of this world, so she does not fit in this world.
Absolutely.
Which, again, from my perspective, is an odd feeling, as everything in my teachings and my life has always been able to fit in a box. She defies that.
I definitely know what it's like to fit in a box, and he kind of looks at his home.
There's kind of a weird, like, lizard chuckle. like a. Yeah.
We'll have to discuss the differences in our magic sometime. Whereas you like to study us as different people, I like to learn different things about magic.
That is fair. We can trade knowledge at some point.
Yeah, and he'll kind of start just a ramble for our walk back, but it starts with, well, I was originally sent to one of the magical schools, and well, I failed out of that, and that'll be the start of just a
big ramble.
non-detailed conversation.
Fair enough.
Mao and Satir, do you want to have a conversation, or can I skip to the next day?
That's
all up to you.
completely up to you, Mal.
I'm happy to skip to the next day.
Okay. TDL, DR, or I can't say that word right. Oh, we bump into you both, and then we go back to the tavern. 'Cause we're gonna do this.
I would like a little real quick.
Oh, go on.
With your followers?
Yes.
Alright.
Yeah, very actually, if you could switch to the apartment for a monkey.
Yes, like... There you go.
Well, if Elsom is here, you need to bring what's her name too?
No, he's your follower.
No, Elsimer's not a he's the
He's your follower. You paid for him.
Yes, I know, but he's supposed to stay with what's her name for translating purposes. That's why I was paid money for him to stay at the inn with her.
There you
go. Okay.
He died.
He died. He didn't stay with his charge. All right, ladies. Well, as you can see, we have a new member of our little group around. I would like to say that I find her quite interesting, but that is not exactly... interesting is not the word. Let us put it this way. I believe she is an adrenaline junkie who is looking for danger. So...
She is as Amorosa says, she is a powerful ally we should keep a friend.
Yes, I was noticing your fangirling earlier. Exactly. What do you know about her?
She is an avatar.
Wait, she is an avatar?
Of course. As a follower of the old gods, it is clearly she is related to Shah Nira.
Wait, but she said that Satir was the avatar and she was merely an acolyte.
Satir, that's not an avatar. I don't feel anything holy about her.
Oh,
this game.
God.
Oh,
I love it, Alice. You're loving this too much.
When I saw Xia Miao come in, it was the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. I've met avatars before. I've seen others in the Temple of the Cats back in my
I thought
days.
avatars appeared as like giant cats, not anthropomorphic cats.
They can turn into many things, cat-like. Some of them take the form of normal cats. Some of them take the form of tabaxis. Some of them take the form of giant cats. Huge cats. It all depends on the hierarchy of the avatars. What purpose you were born for.
So this very expensive book of mine, does from what I've read in it, does it back up everything she just said?
Yeah. You look at the book for a moment and it's like, yes. I used to read that too when I was a child.
This is not a children's book. You didn't tell me this was a children's book.
No, it's not a children's book. But for someone of
No,
my
out of
stature,
no, that was out of character. That I didn't actually say that.
In someone of my stature, it might as well could be. For someone like you, maybe a very bit different.
I almost liked you for a moment. Almost, just for a moment. Let me ask you a question then. What did you think of her, outside of the obvious fangirling?
She's beautiful.
No. I meant like her attitude in general. Camaraderie with the Avatar Satyr.
If her divine instincts support this course of action, who am I to dissuade that?
I'm trying to get a read on her. TechBest, what did you think of her? I know from what you saw.
I think I came with the same conclusion you did, boss. She's an adrenaline junkie. Seems to want to do stuff.
I also warn you. I will also about that her she would probably not put the group in danger. I believe her, but the fact that she had to say that worries me slightly.
It means
it
means that it's complicated, and you shouldn't expect people to tell you that you've only met for one day to tell you their backstories. Replies to Tech Best.
Yeah, no. I get that. It's, out of character, in character. Stop being wise. It annoys me. Yes, of course. Anyway, let us all get some rest tomorrow. I need to speak to the Avatar and her acolyte first thing in the morning. That's it.
Alright. You all enjoy a long rest.
Hey, GM. Before we go to sleep, can I ritually cast alarm on the doorways and stuff, just precautiously before I climb in the lizard cuddle puddle?
Oh yeah, that's no problem.
It's not very warm, admittedly.
Until Satyr
He wraps himself in a blanket and squeezes between the two of you.
Like, there's still gotta be, like, yeah, to be fair, it will be, like, warm in the sense that, like, but you'll also notice that they'll be, like, scrunching themselves in towards you because you're a heat source, so it becomes...
Yeah. I picture him in the middle with them, like, just around him as the
Putting
heat
pressure
source.
on it.
Yeah.
Oh,
And anybody that peeks in just sees the top of his tiny little head with his pajama hat on.
how do you join the cuddle puddle, Shina?
Are you
I'm
even
a painter
joining?
at their feet,
Well,
wrapping around them.
God, everybody...
We're all sharing one bed, by the way.
Oh
Like,
my God. I didn't realize everybody else was coming too, but I
didn't either.
like the idea.
Now I'm picturing a turducken with Xerxes in the middle, then Satyr, then the lizard.
I'm telling you, it's the one room that everyone tells you to avoid.
I sort of
Like
stopped.
the lizard cuddle puddle.
I sort of stop, cock my head, and ponder what's actually going on for a second before I just sort of shrug and sort of climb up onto the top of the pile and curl up like a cat.
beautiful. The pile increases.
Oh my God. I love the idea that like it's like a competition in lizard man society to make the biggest cuddle piles. So it's just like they're like you'll go there and like there'll be like an event where it's like how many lizard folk can stack on top of each other, and there's just like these massive piles of lizard people just like stacking.
What is this? The darkest timeline version of Burning Man? What?
Yes.
Then in that case, I would have warned everybody in the group I was casting alarm. So if you hear tingling bells,
And
Oh,
with
boy.
that, the night in the huge cuddle pile, you all gain a successful long rest, and you wake up the next morning.
let's see if I can roll this as good as I did last time, GM.
You rolled like a 1 and a 20 last time, right?
No,
Well, so
220,
far
right?
I have that, GM. I forgot to double roll it, so I'm gonna have to roll you another one. Okay. Yeah, last time I had double 20s,
Oh.
and I only used one of them on like an ability check. Those aren't bad, GM.
They're pretty good.
I can make use of them. And GM, you can remind me real quick. Oh, my channel divinities are short rest, right?
Yes, but
Okay.
short rest abilities also trigger at long rest, so...
Yeah. Just making sure, because I get that back. I can only use Harness Divine Power once per day. Get that back. Bolting Bonds are all back, which I've never used. Get my one use of Speak with Animals back.
You sound like
Now, as you all wake up in the morning, breakfast is there, and it is Nimroi, which is basically just fried egg. The name that we give it here, the common English name of it is Persian omelet. And the main thing that but here we don't call it Persian omelet, call it Nimroi. And the main difference between it and a normal omelet is that it is generally fused with tomato paste.
So is this like the French not calling French fries French fries?
Yeah, well, we discovered that that Chinese checkers is made and created in Germany.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, I just looked
That
that
makes
up. It actually looks pretty good.
That's very good.
Oh no, they're delicious.
I sniff the air.
As the boss is making multiple of them in a row. He has a bunch of pans ready as he's like shifting multiple omelets. Put them on plates. Breakfast is
Ooh.
ready.
Ooh, eggs, my favorite.
Grimlock quite quickly goes towards the cow to get an omelet.
I'll probably walk in like halfway through breakfast.
It
With the
smells delicious.
entourage.
They decided to take the big table instead now.
Yes.
Yeah, we got so many people now. We need the big table.
Yes.
I will take a seat at the big table.
Join us for eggs. It is a good day. Eggs are here.
They smell delicious.
Yes.
Yeah,
Also, the
certainly,
difference is
we
they
would go.
use a lot of pepper instead of salt.
That's fair. That makes sense.
Yeah, they had a lot of pepper.
Very much like a little child, Xerxes is just kind of pushing stuff aside, seeing what's in it before he ever...
Eat up, Xerxes. You'll never get big like me if you don't
Oh.
eat.
What was the name of the religion that Amaros believes in again?
The faith of the old gods.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning.
Good morning.
I learned something very interesting last night.
Oh God! He's
Well,
so
before that,
petty. He's
before-
scared away.
Before that, do you want some eggs?
Very good.
I'm already sitting down eating eggs with you guys.
Oh, John has to join the eggs. Everybody's just eating a bunch of fucking omelets around the circle table.
Oh, by the way, so to eat the eggs, he has to take off his. Let me show you what he looks like.
Wait, actually, never
Since
give
I'm
it a
no
description.
longer on Satir's lap to eat, can I have a booster seat?
They don't have a booster seat, but they can take you like a pile of cushions to help you out.
Yeah. Cushions or like a milk crate or something.
Yeah, that they can do.
Satir is going to close her eyes and lay out her body lazily, waiting for breakfast to end.
Yeah, she won't. Yeah, she won't eat anything. Oh yeah, I'm actually gonna get a picture of what my Grimlock looks like because I did remember. Sorry, Monkey, I didn't actually show you what. Like I know you can see the image, but I didn't give you a description and show you what he looks like.
Yeah. Generally, my character is fully armored in adamantium. Looks just like his photo. Including the helmet, except it has a bright red visor. Because it's a helm of doom. And
that's so much more epic than it actually is. You know what I mean? Because like it's an item that gives you glowy eyes, but it's got the helm of doom.
Yeah, it all just does is give you glowy eyes.
I don't know, I mean, like, it's so silly. It's just, I love it.
It's my kind of magic item.
But what he actually looks like.
Oh.
I need to I commissioned a picture of Xerxes and Kara together. I just haven't ever posted it.
I'm actually getting. I need to keep remembering. I have a pot of awakening, and I need to remember to track the days till it hatches. DM, I know this is a big question.
So, from the start of the campaign until now, 4 days have passed in game.
Okay, that's just I'm tracking it by gold essentially on my sheet, but because it's 30 days till it hatches. Well, I say hatch, but you know what I mean. Comes out of its pot, and I really want it because he's gonna be he's gonna be the best wee buddy.
So yeah, you have also still only 3 days left on boarding in the in this tavern. Then you have to pay again.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I think we were almost finished all the quests here.
Yeah,
you have Aman and you have Nargis.
Yeah. We just keep like 2 quests left, and then if we really want to, we can just like buy most of the sailors that we need from the labor market essentially. Well, I say buy, I mean hire, not pay, like buy people, but hire them.
I had another picture, but I can't find it right now. But this is sort of what he looks like.
Cool.
So, but he has that same expression on you two ladies. Like completely just stone cold. Oh, by the way, his eyes are glowing like electric yellow with like little lightning.
Seeing you sort of scowling at her, Mal will kind of like gesture to you and your entourage and say, "Was your sleeping pile not as not as comfortable?"
Sleeping what?
Do you not all just sleep in piles? I assume that was just a thing.
That would involve me sleeping next to Amaros, and no. No.
See, I made that mistake as well. I thought they were mates as well.
No.
Like
they're not. They just hate each other.
Even the even the security guards are like, no, we would not do that to him. No.
Okay.
So, Amarosa is quite a devotee of the the ancient deities.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh.
She told me quite a bit about the Avatar.
Yes. That's.
And how you can actually feel their holiness if they're devotees. I looked straight at Satir.
One panther eye open, one panther eye closed.
And yes, we do have an avatar among us. Nice to meet you, Shaya.
Yeah. I sort of just look at you, just stare like.
So that whole truth thing we talked about yesterday. Like he's got his chin in his on his knuckles. You know what I'm talking about? Like when you have your clans class endeavor, and his chin's just like. And now he's smiling.
I see. You think that's intriguing.
Uh-huh.
Well, clearly, the I'm only an avatar in training. The true avatar is clearly this glorious panther. No?
So the words "chump" are obviously written on my forehead. I mean, no, actually, it's written on my staff. Village idiot.
Well, there you go.
Like, there is no amusement in his voice.
You know, as the great McGalvin says, I could try and fix that for you.
No.
Wait, what happened? Sorry, I didn't.
I like my ancient artifact to be the way it is right now. By the time McGalvin finishes with it, it will have no range. It'll literally have to be on top of somebody to use it. And it does damage to me. So
I was only trying to help.
I appreciate it. Question: Why?
Why what?
Why the deception from both of you? You've been lying to me for a week.
You see, Grimlock turned to you.
No, 4 days.
4 days. You've been lying to me for 4 days.
Sorry, just saying. Grimlock turns them on as he does often and goes, "You didn't know that?"
And you did, and you didn't tell me?
Oh, I thought it was obvious. I didn't realize you didn't notice. I
didn't notice she was blind. What did you think?
Well, okay, you did ask a horse to track down a man once, but I thought it was a lapse in judgment, like a brain aneurysm you were having. I didn't want to bring it up.
Talk to me. He's very smart.
I'm sure he can, buddy. I'm sure he can, but come on.
The way you said that is like, sure, he can talk to you.
Yeah. But come on, she's clearly just a weird, esoteric, weird person from the Feywild, and this is very clearly an avatar. I thought that was obvious from the start.
Fuck all of you.
Yeah, they weren't hiding it very well.
This has been
that hit.
I know, but I love the fact that this has happened multiple times where I've noticed it and had to say, "Did you not notice, buddy? It's happening."
And I keep on having to say, "No, I didn't." It's like,
Continue with what you were saying.
I feel disrespected. That one doesn't like me. Those two lie to me. I don't know what I've done. And you just sit there smirking the entire time with that toothy grin.
This is my face.
Yes.
I can't physically smile.
Yes, you can.
Well, not really.
I'm trying not to, like, this is not the normal voice for Grimlock, but I'm smiling and laughing a bit too much to not speak a little bit funny.
Like, Hotep. This is what it looks like when we try to smile. And like Gorok tries to smile and it looks like the most ravenous, creeped out serial killer smile you can see.
It's like a shark
as he shows even more teeth.
Yeah, because like, you gotta remember, lizard folk don't really have lips, so there's no real way to quirk the lip. It's all jawline and teeth.
Yes.
Oh, I know. I'm just being.
I know. But sorry, one thing I was gonna say before we continue this, right? Monkey, by the way, if you look in the Discord, that is an image of what Grimlock looks in full body. Yeah, he basically is wearing mostly leathers, mostly doesn't have any type of armor or anything like that. He does seem to be equipped with basically a bone knife that is equipped to his hip, essentially, and then a kind of very the shield he kind of carries, which he seems to be sat beside him, is basically like a kind of looks like it's made out of a bunch of beetle shells, is one way to describe it, essentially. And you do for a second think it has eyes, and then they disappear very quickly as they seem to blink. And yeah, that is the main description of him. Though you can see that the white stuff on his face is actually like it seems to be like a powdered paint that is like basically applied to the face, and you actually would have seen that in the morning that he reapplies it to his face. Yeah. Okay, that's it.
So and then he turns on Amaros, and you know him for days that I thought she was an avatar and mentioned nothing. That was directed to Omarosa.
Oh, sorry, what did you say?
It's like then he turns to Omarosa, and you've known for days that I thought she was an avatar.
Well, I had trust in your judgment.
I love her so much.
After she says that, Satir will place her elbow upon the table and grasp her cheek within it with a wide smile. You could hear the
Fearless
clicking
leader.
of her tongue at the roof of her mouth.
Well, I thought you understood what a joke was meant to be, as your people do.
This is the moment you laugh. And she points her finger your way.
Omarosa laughs very loudly. Best joke ever.
There was not even a whit of a smile. There's like his eyes just start glowing more. And like literal electricity is starting to spark out of the sides of his eyelids. Like, oh, jokes.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah. Wow. I thought it would be fun. I didn't realize there was an already ongoing joke about it.
Satir nods a lot.
But
Don't
that
worry.
just makes it even better.
Don't worry, I will get you back. I will get you all back.
I did nothing over here. I'm just a guy.
This reminds me of my
I-
homeland. I'm excited.
You helped.
I did nothing.
And to be fair, yesterday I did tell you that I am very bored.
Out of character, you were telling the most obtuse character in the world that he should have read between the lines. I don't know if you've watched this show yet, but
I've watched this man order his horse twice to go find somebody and watch him bring back the wrong person each time.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That's still
Anyway.
my favorite moment. Like just watching you literally ask, "Hey, horse, go find this guy. Track him down for me, please." Oh.
Well,
See the look at
between my plotting all of your sweet
It
well,
seems
did
like a
mises.
moment, Storm.
I think we should probably work on the lumber today, and then if we have time, the helping out my associate.
Yes, this seems like an appropriate plan to deal with.
Mr. DM,
Sure.
could the reason that we arrived slightly late to breakfast be that we had I had already gone and talked to the cook before breakfast?
You doing this cook or which cook?
The cook who cooked the eggs, because I would like to have had them add an extra
What is the extra ingredient?
a laxative.
With that, you would have to make a persuasion check. With disadvantage.
Okay.
It might
Persuasion.
be pretty good.
Huh?
It might be pretty good. Let's see.
I have a decent persuasion. So,
Yeah, but you
so-
do have disadvantage. So.
Yeah, I know.
you're like you're persuading a cook to put his reputation on the line.
It's for it's a joke.
It's a joke.
Please be high. Fuck. I'm using my.
Put it
I'm
only
going
in
to use
yours,
my
probably.
inspiration. I would like to use my inspiration to try
Go
that
ahead
again.
and re-roll. Then it's just the left one.
Oh my god!
He's so proud of himself.
Alright. Then each of
But
you.
then you will all notice that he didn't actually eat anything. He just like put it near his mouth and then put it down.
I'll be
Oh.
honest. I feel like Amenhotep would forget.
You know
That's
what?
fair.
You know what? No, that's fair. That is fair.
Like he'd be so angry, he'd eventually take a scoop and eat, and then go like, "Whoa!"
I would have rolled a wisdom check to see if I did that.
I did it as an attempt to.
I did not eat it.
So we do all have to establish that Satir doesn't eat anything. So
Yep. I don't eat nothing.
for the rest of you,
That is true.
You all have to make a DC 12 Constitution save, and if you fail it, you feel like going to the bathroom.
Okay.
Please fail. Oh, damn it!
I'll roll for the companions afterwards.
Everyone else.
I think I'm gonna shit myself.
Hey,
Wait.
Grimlock.
Yeah.
You're sitting next to Amenhotep.
Do I get the?
Oh no! I'm in full armor. That's not gonna.
No, the bonus.
But
No, wait, do I get the same bonus that he gives? Because he's a paladin.
No, you are not my allies right now.
Hey, you didn't know I was in. You didn't know I was in this until I after ate the food. You can't determine that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Wait, what is the bonus? Okay, I still might fail though.
It's plus 4.
Yeah, I still feel I get an 11. I shit myself.
I mean, it's plus 3. I'm sorry.
Oh my god, that's like command defecate. Holy shit.
I shit myself.
Alright, so Elsamir.
Tech Baskissa and Omarosa don't have to worry about it because they were there.
Oh, yeah, but the rest of all the. Let's see then Fernier. Yeah, she shits herself.
Oh my god.
You could have an extreme revenge against a mostly innocent.
Payman is fine. He has a big belly, so he just doesn't tolerance to it.
This is only revenge against mostly innocent people.
Alright, now
it's not entirely against the innocent.
Adi made it. Now for Nikau. Let's see how she does.
Please.
I will say you guys have been fucking with a Paladin of Conquest. You don't think casualties are a thing.
Is also fine.
Acceptable casualties are done.
Alright, now for Bando.
Gorok also shits himself.
Bando made it. Did Gorok already fail it?
yeah, I just rolled for him there. He failed.
Yeah, that was all the followers, so both Fernier and Elsamir start shitting themselves.
Hermione doesn't like poop. Why did you make everybody shit themselves? Like, specifically.
No, I didn't say. I just said it was a laxative. I was called. Oh,
what do you think a laxative does, my brother?
Oh no!
You shit yourself.
Wait a second. If you give somebody a laxative, they would usually be able to run to the bathroom. We're talking about Yannick here. Yannick and shit.
You came up with the idea, so you own up to it. This is your responsibility. You know me long enough for when shit
I thought you were going to give him a chance, but you didn't.
What basically happened, too many people needed to go to the bathroom, and they blocked each other out from the door, and then they shit themselves.
Oh, they were all like got up at the table at the same time. And just...
Yes.
Yeah, they're like that, like instant of everybody going, ooh.
Yeah. Like, not really paying attention to what's actually going on and feeling perfectly fine. I offer Amon some eggs as a peace offering. He's just like,
he just looks at you like, no.
I am sorry I upset you. Here, as an offering, these eggs are delicious. You really should try some.
Oh no! Don't worry. In a minute.
You see Grimlock run off and go like, I shouldn't have asked for a second helping. And he
then you just and all of you start running towards the bathroom. Mon is just laughing maliciously. Now that's a joke. After you get yourselves cleaned up, we need to get going.
All the companions that failed to save for today refuse to go anywhere.
No, I completely understand. I will also give the
Go ahead, Satir. Yeah, she wanted to say something.
I never did claim I was the Avatar until last night. So it is wonderful to see how your brain works through your perception.
She's smiling.
Hit everybody. He's gonna go over. He's gonna go over and give the bartender 2 gold. There's gonna have to be some cleaning up to be done. And then he's going to. He's going to give he's going to give a gold to each of the companions who failed it, so they can buy some new clothes.
Also, what you finally notice now is, like, as you look around, I didn't roll for McGelvin.
No, you didn't. I was wondering about that.
Something about him
I
having
made
a
it.
big belly.
Yeah. I look
but
around
you
and see
also
McGelvin's
notice
head.
that, his head's shining.
I will look straight at Satir. Please give him back one
No,
of his
you
hats.
don't know that. You don't know that.
You don't know. You don't know.
That happened every time when you were not present.
Yeah.
Wait,
You know,
no,
the
the
first
one,
one-
the first one I saw it when she took.
No, that anyway, she was. You weren't there when that happened.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
they said a cat did it. Yeah.
Yeah, he
I
said a
remember.
cat did it. He didn't say Satir did it.
Okay.
So technically, you
All
don't
right.
know both times.
Yeah.
No tip.
I will say, like, out loud. Somebody please give this man his hat back. Why are you doing this to us?
Amanhotep,
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
do you want to fry in that armor?
I already do, and like you see electricity pulsing around it.
Let's see how you like to burn. And I will cast heat metal on his armor. There is no sieve. It is just heated armor, you piece of shit.
It is magical armor, so
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. There's
what
no
do I
sieve.
need to roll?
You nothing. You take 7 fire damage, you little fuck.
You know what?
Wear
Worth
that
it.
armor pretty soon. It's gonna stay on fire for a minute.
No, he ticks it off as soon as he does one tick, because I'm not gonna actually like start to kill him. But it was more just to the point of that he could.
And he's like, Aman, next time, don't touch my foods.
And this is the angriest you've seen Grimlock specifically.
What's a shout from Gorak?
Yeah.
There is a special place in hell for people that mess with other people's food. You are now officially on my shit list.
He means that figuratively, not literally.
No, it's literally on my shit list.
What's wrong with the food?
That fucker put something in it. Just shit out less. I just shit out so many eggs. But no, Haman. At any time, anywhere, I can fry your ass in that armor.
Okay.
And he sits back down. A different place away from
Like,
him.
Amon does not care. He has felt very betrayed.
As exhilarating as this all has been,
We have work to do.
the sun has blessed us in its presence, and I am growing quite weary sitting here watching you all consume.
I don't know how you like survive without eating.
I have my ways.
See her sneaking berries in the morning.
We want to not speak of this.
Sorry, it's just that my character's so observant. I can imagine spotting you like shoving
Yes,
little berries in
In the
my-
morning time,
Yes,
good berry shoving each one.
Yeah, like she's like looking away, like nobody's looking at her, and Grimlock just has one eye open. Like, I can see you eating those berries.
Yeah, she just be sitting there like back turned, eating like a chipmunk.
Yeah,
Open
you
the-
might even use your E. Yeah, I can imagine that. But yes, let's go deal with the lumber dispute, and it is one of the simplest ones on the list.
GM, could we assume I got up early enough to do my walk
Oh yeah, no problem.
before anybody else woke up?
Mm-hmm. No, that's no problem.
Yeah. Because otherwise it would be once again me to the side because necessities. But yeah, I would have already got that done then and hung a closed if in need of immediate medical treatment. Contact Xerxes on the medical facility, and then since Grimlock had asked specifically for me to help with this one, I will tag along.
Yeah.
Satir, as you're passing by, Tech Best will actually like pull you aside for a second. It's like, I should have warned you that when Amon was little, he got teased a lot, and they would try to trick him a lot. So he really doesn't like that.
Hmm. He is not
Just so
good
you
with
know,
jokes or
he doesn't
things.
like to talk about it though. He's a very trusting individual.
Hmm. This is interesting. Could you tell me one of those memories, Takbas?
Well, no, this is what I was told. I did hear one time where they told him to go hide and seek, and he was there for 5 days. He almost starved to death. He was waiting for someone to come get him.
So, the words you speak to Amodeb are the words he sticks with clearly and plainly.
Yep.
Sorry, can we take just a small break so I can go to the toilet here, and then...
Sure, no problem.
Okay. Back in a minute.
Hey, monkey. Before I take my break, you son of a bitch.
I thought it'd be fun, and it was.
Hey,
Y'all planned this.
your retaliation hit more innocent people that had nothing to do with this than the actual guilty parties.
Well, see, here's the
I
thing. I
was
kind of
completely
planned that.
oblivious to it all.
Yeah, because Amon is like, again, he doesn't get it. It's like, okay, I'm gonna get them all.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like y'all told me to steer into the fact that
Like,
he's oblivious.
Veneer doesn't even speak your language.
She doesn't know. She just thinks she had the case of the shit. She doesn't even unless someone translated to her about it.
Elsamir never did anything wrong to you.
I told you I gave them a gold coin for new clothes.
Same as
How much
Gorak.
rage is your character feeling? Because, like,
Huh?
emotion-wise, how much rage or pettiness?
Oh, so much. Why did you think he would have? Like his mind just shut off. That's why he like, because that's not a nice thing to do.
Like a little leech, Satir's gonna be at your side, just absorbing it all in a way. After her talk with your companion.
Oh no, he's not raging anymore. He's like, he finds it humorous now.
Yeah, but it lingers a little bit, you know.
Oh yeah, no, there's still some lingerings. Like, I trust these people. They mess with me.
You have the most powerful emotion in the room, so she's really excited about that.
You're some kind of emotional vampire.
In a way, yes.
I'll be right back.
As all Fae are.
Alright, I'll be right back too.
Take your time.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
I'm currently watching the Amish move a house
Oh.
by hand.
Like on the actual TV or actual?
YouTube, yeah. I find it crazy and
Yeah.
cool.
That's legitimately super impressive.
Yeah.
Also, the amount of discipline you need to actually actively choose to live a life with limited technology.
Or ignorance. You know, if you
No,
just
they
don't
do
know
it,
that technology's out there.
Yeah. Well, like even tribes in the woods, though, you actively use it still if they
That's
get
true.
the opportunity.
That's true.
Well, you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, it's funny. Like driving through Pennsylvania, where there are a lot of like you'll be driving along the road. Are those people moving the house?
They're moving the whole house.
Like, but they
Yeah,
don't
go
have
to the
any
left.
machinery.
Left. No, other left.
And you just like sit there in the car.
And if you like looked at such a small group of people can move a house, and people still have like doubts that prehistoric humans couldn't build
Do
Yeah.
pyramids.
Yeah, it's like no. Probably takes like 60 years to build one of those things, but humans could, like old humans, definitely could have built those.
Yeah, but it's funny because like people will pull over to the side and just watch the house because it's like so interesting.
I mean, yeah. It's impressive.
Also, what's funny with the Amish is you will like they still have phone booths in some Pennsylvania specifically because of you will see a line of Amish people outside of a phone booth. Not kidding. Like they took a horse and buggy all the way to the town to go to a phone booth. I'm trying to figure out where they got the quarters from though.
That's insane. I'm looking at this, like, they're going down the road with the house.
What is the name of that? What's his name? Gax or from the Guardians of the Galaxy.
Drax?
Yeah, I'm quickly becoming the Drax of this group.
I can see it. I haven't been here long, but I can see it.
Oh, I didn't get to tell you out of character. Welcome to the group.
Yes. Thank you.
I already welcomed her last week.
Yeah.
I'm so glad you're here, Monkey. I miss you so much.
Yeah.
I was really sad to hear you weren't gonna be another druid with us, so we can have a druid like through.
I tried to convince her not to do it. It's like
when I was
nature
going
crazy.
into it, I was like, I want to just play a druid because I love druids, and then I saw there were 2 other druids, and I was like, I'm gonna pick something else.
And he was originally like Ranger.
Yeah.
Because that's just a druid with a.
Well, I had an idea for a character, and Ranger was the best class to make it. And then I realized that I'm playing a Ranger in like 2 other campaigns, and the last campaign I played with like Yannick and Tark, I was a Ranger. I was like, I think I've done too much Ranger.
Yeah, it's like me and Paladins.
Yeah.
I really love warlocks.
Yeah, sorry, I'm back.
Playing too many of those, so I'm trying to switch it up.
Yeah.
What is your class, Monkey? I mean, this for me, not for the game. My character doesn't know.
Yes. I'm a sorcerer.
Oh, what type
I
of
thought you were a warlock since you're using.
I'm a good sorcerer. I'm a very good sorcerer.
You're a sorcerer.
Yeah. I have 1 level in Ranger, though.
That's why the weapons.
Yes.
Gain proficiency.
Yeah.
That's gonna be really fun to see.
I mostly just wanted a crap ton of different languages.
Very valid.
I can appreciate that.
Yeah.
Alright, now that everyone is here, that was basically the journey outside of town to go to the lumber mill. That is about from the tavern that you were. It is a 2-hour walk towards it. As you arrive here on the setting, both Grimlock and Amonhotep recognize the person in charge of the lumber mill. It's Cezanne.
Oh, this guy. Okay.
Hold on.
Yeah, the party member you didn't end up meeting.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's the guy. Remember the guy who had to leave or left?
Mm-hmm.
This is him. But this is the original character.
Come on, look, it's that guy that we met for like a day that we didn't see.
Yes, the
again.
original other member of our party who decided they were a little too good for us.
He seemed reasonable, though. We could probably, get a good deal on lumber.
Hello, Hazan. Well, no, you should you got a long way with you. You should talk to him.
What, me? I barely talked to the guy. I knew him
So
for
did
like
I.
Known him for half a day.
I knew him for like half a day. Oh, gosh, sure, I'll go. Hello, my friend. We meet again.
Greetings, Grimlock. I am sorry for my departure, but my family has had some problems recently. A family member that was in charge of overseeing the station of our assets has died in a accident, so I had to forego the mission for the expedition and take charge of this location.
I see, that is fair, I believe. I have come, me and he kind of gestures to like everybody else with a wide arm. My other companions have come to basically secure lumber for a man basically called Armand, a carpenter. And we were wondering if you had enough quality lumber slash planks or whatever to sell to him or give to him. Sorry. DM, I know this is bad. I probably should have asked this first. Was it them who sold the lumber, or was it somebody else?
This was the place where they sold the bad lumber to him.
Okay. Then I'll rephrase that a little bit. Well, he basically had bought lumber from here, but found it of poor quality. And he wanted us to essentially find out why so poor quality, and if he could get replacements for his work.
The problem is, I know it is bad quality, but the problem is, there's a monster in the woods, and it's roaming around in the area where the best lumber is, and my woodsmen do not want to go deep inside the woods anymore, so they stick around to here, where the trees have not grown properly yet, and we are all stuck with bad lumber.
Insight.
Go ahead.
And I'm specifically looking for his, since I deal with merchants a lot, is he trying to raise the price on us, or is there a legitimate issue is what I'm aiming for?
He wasn't lying as far as you know.
Okay.
You said a monster. What kind of monster? Is it frightening?
I do not know, since anyone that we've sent after to try and take down the monster has been killed themselves, and we only find what remains of their corpse.
Grimlock, do you mind if I ask a couple questions?
No, go ahead, little buddy.
And I will kind of wander up where I was behind everybody trying to keep up.
Yeah.
Hello, sir. Have I seen this individual before?
Go ahead and make a history check with advantage.
Good. With advantage. Okay, let me click advantage. History. Where's history? Not like they're in alphabetical order or anything.
Alright, this is the person himself you haven't met, but you recognize some of his noble markings. He's a member of House Huso, and House Huso used to be a big deal in terms of nobility, but they've had a very long line of bad investments and business failings where they're now they're basically living off of debt that they loaned, and by all intents and purposes they are probably piss poor.
Okay. So I can get a feel that maybe we're going to be paying a little extra if we have to pay, or we're going to have to solve this issue.
Yeah.
It's kind of where Jason's mind is going. Well, I'm Xerxes. It's a pleasure to meet you. You said you sent out some individuals before. Could I ask, was it one of the local mercenary guilds, or whom did you hire?
Our house guards and my cousin.
Mm.
He was leading them.
And your cousin
Is
has not
a-
returned?
Well, we found what was left off of his body,
Ooh.
which was only, well, it was only one of his arms.
Oh.
And we found, why we know it is him, is he had a tattoo on one of his arms, plus a bracelet.
Okay. And no sign. Assuming the body was consumed then, or
That is what we suspect, yes.
okay. I mean, I've known people to survive with only one arm, but not when it's ripped off. Usually, it's amputated. Let me see. And he's gonna be looking. Where we're at, is it like it is on the map, Jim, where we're actually at like a lumber yard?
Yeah. Next to
Okay.
the river. What they generally do how to transport it is basically they throw the lumber in the river and then it like floats to where it needs to go.
Oh, absolutely. I totally get that. So, and the rest of you, of course, jump in, but so I can get the actual detail here of what you're thinking needs done for you to provide lumber. Is you want us to go clear out this area, or are we going to then still have to purchase the lumber after we get where you can?
If you are able to deal with this monster and get it off of my lands, then I would gladly give you some free lumber, as we can finally improve the quality of our goods and start selling again. I have a long list of client complaints that I need to solve.
You said some free lumber, and by now I've pulled out my little notepad and my little book, and I'm starting to make up a contract.
Yes, some free lumber.
Let's put a number to some.
How much do you need?
And I'll turn and look at Grimlock and the rest. Do we have an idea of how much lumber we need?
I believe he did give us an estimate. I don't remember the exact number. Out of character.
He gave you the receipt.
Oh, yeah.
How much you really bought.
Yeah, Grimlock will pull out the
put up-
receipt. He'll be looking like, oh yes, I've got the receipt in my little pouch, and he pulls it out and like hands it over to. He'll hand it
Grimlock,
directly to him.
you're wanting all of this.
Apparently,
in place, Grimlock?
Yes, he requires it, otherwise the work won't be completed, and he won't be able to join us.
Some of this lumber can still be used. It can absolutely be used for firewood or different or minor things like that. So, are we willing to return The unsatisfactory wood, then?
Well, probably. I don't think he wants it, as long as he gets the lumber he was promised originally.
Yes, if
Okay.
I can provide this, although it is quite a lot, if I get the old lumber back.
Oh, that's all
And
right. I will. Just real quick. I know this doesn't really matter, but I kind of want to do this. I start ritual casting something while this is going on.
All right.
I will also put in that once you get things going again and everything like that, my name carries a little bit of weight in certain parts of the city. I am willing to do what I can to help you get your feet back under you and get some proper business going for you, as long as once we have you back established, you keep everything on the straight and narrow. That's what I will put in.
Well, I am not the head of my house, so I cannot do that major deals. But I can arrange a meeting with my father that might be willing to discuss further terms of service with you. I
Do
can't.
you
I
think
am in charge of this wood location, not much
Okay.
more. I have multiple
That's something we can negotiate later. Because especially if it's a monster of some sort, it could be as though and I'm very uncomfortable not being in the city, just so you know, GM. I feel that if it's something that could be on the move or whatever it is folks do outside the city, perhaps if we need to do this, it's of course up to these people because they will be the fine ones dispatching whatever the threat is. When they want to move on it or how they want to deal, I was just here to get the ideas out in the open and leave the decision making to all of you.
Xerxes, my friend, you are. I mean, I know you feel a consulting associate, but you are a member of this team. I think you should stick around with us for a
No,
little while.
I'm going with you. And he looks at his tiny little arms. Not gonna do much against a monster.
I have known many halflings who are quite good fighters.
Never met a halfling.
I mean, whatever.
Well, the one that
what
you
do you
keep.
know?
Yeah, I have the one that you keep trying to kidnap.
Yeah. The no. Oh, you're a gnome, right?
No.
He's an indeterminate small person.
He's a tiny
I've
man.
never.
Oh,
I've
okay.
never stated a race, and even in the conversation earlier, I mentioned I don't know my heritage.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Speaking of
I've known many very small people.
I believe Satir was trying to say something.
Speaking of the creatures that lurk within your wood, do you know anything of them? What it looks like? The species? What is it?
We have only found one thing of note, and he shows you a bunch of feathers. This is about all we know. They eat and attack people, and and on every attack point that we found these feathers.
May I do a nature check on the feathers to try to see what kind of animal it is?
Yeah, go ahead.
I will pick up the feathers.
It's a
and
feather.
place one into Grimlock's hand. Well, reptilian hand. How many fingers do you have?
Looking at my own hands.
Do you have 10 hands?
I think lizard. I think at least the way I understand lizard folk, they just have normal digits, so it's just 5 digits.
Alright, she places it into your claws, and she holds the feather to herself. And I would like to roll like survival to see what the creature is.
Go ahead.
Well, we definitely know it is feathers.
These are owl feathers.
I will smell and sense the aura of the feather. elongating it into the air, flicking it upward, looking at the end of the feather where the bone is open and abduct. Does it seem to be maybe an owlbear or something like that?
That is definitely a possibility. But from your knowledge, you know that they have giant owls and owlbears have identical feathers. So it's like to tell the difference is super hard, but it is definitely possible.
This
And
is a
owlbears are definitely more likely to attack humans than giant owls are.
I am sorry, you are completely wrong. These are obviously scales. I
sorry, one
rolled
thing
1 on my nature check. I think they're scales.
Yeah, sorry. One thing I forgot to do. No, that's just sorry. This is the monkey, by the way. This is actually what Grimlock is wearing, by the way. I had completely forgotten. I had changed. This is the outfit he was wearing, not the other one that is like more naked. But this is the outfit. It doesn't really matter much, but I just thought I'd show you.
Cool.
Yeah, because he is an ambassador.
Yeah, I'm wearing
So,
more
you know-
clothing to
Yes.
blend in. I forgot about
He
that
takes
part.
it off the moment he's back in the tribe.
Yeah,
and he
basically.
starts streaking.
Yeah.
As the
Yeah, sorry. Kidding. No, you go ahead. I didn't
As
have
the
anything else.
feathers in your claws, Satir will wait a moment to say her information to see if you have anything to add before she says it might be an owlbear.
I don't think my character would have anything knowledge-wise about this. Like even like I could make a roll, but I think like it would be something he actually would probably not know too much about. Though he says to start, though like just absent, like just like he always does, he will start smelling it and seeing if he can start to get a trace on which direction it's coming. Like if there's any smells he can smell, so he'll start actively tracking it already, like just naturally speaking.
I could have Zephyr track it for us.
Damn it.
Thickness says, go ahead.
Do I make the perception or survival roll for this tracking?
For tracking or survival.
Okay.
Tech Best or Omarosa?
Can I give myself guidance for this?
No, because it is basically it's longer than
A long
minute.
term, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I will just basically do that. 15's pretty good.
This avian seems to be owl. Perhaps owlbear.
And she kind of elongates her finger across the feather and with a plop, flicks the feather at its end.
Do you, any of you, know how to exterminate such a creature?
Yes, you hit it repeatedly.
Yes, mostly just ate it.
This creature does not interest me. It has a beak.
And she's going to put the feather in Xerxes' hair.
I was about to ask if I could have the feather because I need one for a spell component.
Perfect.
So it's tucked into his curly strawberry blonde hair.
I will look at my old associate Sasan. Like, Sasan, may we keep these feathers? Because I don't think you're going to get them back.
No problem.
Thank you.
As long as you kill the beast.
Just saying,
I cannot promise you that we kill it. Like, knowing this group, we might tame it and ride away on it.
Okay. Better wording. As long as you make sure it's not in my forest anymore.
A beast without teeth.
Sorry.
I was just gonna say it was basically just for Grimlock when he starts to track. By the way, like just for Monkey's benefit and other people who I haven't described before, is that he does like it's much more animalistic, and it is like he just gets down nearly on all fours and is like grabbing things and sniffing things. And it's very like involved and the most energy you've probably seen out of him the entire time, because like most of the time like Grimlock isn't very energetic. But as soon as he gets into like a tracking situation, he seems to get very, very involved and seems to be nearly completely focused on the task at hand instead of like really anything that's going on around him.
I too like to track things with my nose. So useful.
Yes.
I will join you in your tracking.
Okay.
Mimicking your enthusiasm.
Yeah, like he gotta like this. You see him actually like nearly feel like you can see him visibly relax because it's nearly like it's more natural for him to have a group of people he's hunting with.
Yeah.
So when somebody joins him in this manner, it actually seems to calm him down in some ways, and he seems to be
I'm-
more methodical.
I'm going to leave Techbus and Kissa at the lumberyard, just in case. Yeah, I'm only bringing Omarosa and Zephyr.
Alright. If other people have their mounts with them, please do put them on the map.
I am my mind.
I was literally about to say that too. I don't do armor. I am my armor. I don't do weapons. I am.
Yeah, I am my armor. We're actually very similar because I also don't wear armor. I just have. My
It's almost like we have a bunch of druids.
Yeah, I know. But I mean, like, she's got monk abilities, and I've got my natural scales. Yeah.
As
think I'll
you
leave my-
follow Grimlock's trail, and Shaimao's helping him, or attempt to help. It takes about 40 minutes of walking till you come into this area, and you see one owlbear on the ground, like picking at a human hand and like ripping off one finger, like putting its claw on there and then clicking off the finger and then like snapping on the finger as it consumes it. And the
Now.
next one.
And the Grimlock head turns to everybody and goes like, now, do we just want to kill the beasts? Because I'm not against the idea. That meat looks interesting. And he kind of like, they like glisten in his eyes for that.
It
That's
was
look like
talking.
a big plump turkey.
I could use as
Yes.
a hide.
I could definitely make use of the meat.
I mean, if there is any way we can talk to it to get it to go away, but at the same time, it's used to eating people now, so we might have to put it down.
Dangerous prey.
I'd like to look around and see if there are others or just this one.
You can make a survival check.
Okie dokie.
This does not
So,
seem to interest me. They have no teeth. Not very
Raise your hand if you're a carnivorous predator and basically kill that thing to eat it.
Grimlock's hand shit ups.
Xerxes, you're like,
We're in
it's
the
only-
woods. I don't woods.
Yeah, you're like, I think this is the only one.
I honestly feel a lot of my rolls should be a disadvantage.
Yeah, Grimlock will be like, we can sneak up to it and get closer. He's a lot more animalistic than you're used to him. Like the mostly like reserved Grimlock, he's like kind of going out of the way to be weird.
Do I even need to make a perception check to see that like Grimlock has gone full on? I want to eat it with my bare hand.
You don't have to roll anyway, guys. Literally,
Yes,
he's
but-
literally describing it himself.
Yeah.
Like I'll be honest, like if nothing happens soon, Grimlock's about to run at this thing with full abandon.
I'm so glad that Gortok is not here because you'd already run at it. Like, okay, I will go first, and you all follow, please. I'm going to ride up on my mount.
Well, going to initiative or what's going to happen here? Oh, they just okay.
I'm riding up first. I mean, I'm hoping you guys are fighting like 5 feet behind me.
The owlbear. Oops. The owlbear looks up as you're running towards it, and it aggressively runs towards you. Roll initiative.
Oh. Yes.
When this combat is over, then the session will be over.
Yeah, that's fair.
Gotcha.
With the amount of players here in this one owlbear, like I know this is obviously my meta knowledge, but it shouldn't take too long.
17. Wait, sir. I need to put my 17 back. There we
And
go.
also roll for Amorosa.
Ah, forgot about that.
Else she's just gonna stand there and do nothing.
Place your bets.
That
place your
that
bets.
sounds about right for her,
Round.
doesn't it?
First round, it's gone.
Good lord. That's Omarosa's not mine.
And Amorosa is first.
Well, she was supposed to be following me. I just didn't move. She had been closer, or the horse is just going too fast.
The horse is way faster than Amorosa.
All right, 5. Going through here is rough terrain, correct?
No.
Oh, okay. 5, 15, 20, 25, 30. She is going to cast. Because I forgot what the fucking spell she has. Does she have Bless? Nah, she's gonna cast Hex. And yeah, she's gonna cast Hex, and then she's gonna fire.
What ability score do you make disadvantage for?
15 will hit then for a total of 12 damage. As it hits the owlbear. Alright. Anything else from Amorosa?
No, that's it.
I did say about you can designate a, what do you call it, stat to basically make disadvantage for.
Oh yeah.
It's only for the
He
ability
means the
attack.
extra. He means the extra hex ability.
Yeah. It basically just does abilities. It's only for ability checks, but it's still useful.
Tariq.
What?
Choose your disadvantage.
Oh, strength.
Alright. Now it is Amonhotep's turn.
No. 5, 10, 15. Yep. So I'm just going to stay right here, and you guys are going to pole extend again, and I'm going to attack.
Alright.
If my sheep will come up.
$13 will hit for 11 damage.
I'm going to smite.
Alright.
So the extra 2d6.
Doing it.
It's 2d8.
2d8.
Yeah, it's not
Oops,
2d6.
I'm sorry. Let's try that again.
Alright, 7 damage.
Then Olay.
That'll hit as well.
And lastly, bonus action, Wrathful Smite. So it'll be up for next round.
Alright. Then Satir, your turn.
Satir run forward.
As she does so, her veins begin to pop and twist, and out her arm, thorns and vines begin to twist around and unravel from her veins. They extend out, and I will do a thorn whip.
That sounds like the most painful thorn whip to the caster.
16 will hit.
As they begin to spurt out wildly with their growth, the twisted vines begin to curl around the owlbear and its entire form, striking and piercing into the individual as I pull them forward. The vines stop for a moment as the feathers become to be pricked from their body, and With a zooping motion, the thorn whip is extended into my body once again. And that
I have a question. When you do thorn whip, like, are the whips covered in blood since they're coming out of your veins?
Yes.
As you hear, as this owlbear starts shouting in pain, woo, 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 you hear more as a reply. You see here a little
crap.
cave. As you see 3 other owlbears run out.
Nope, it couldn't have been that easy. Yep. It's a whole freaking herd of them.
It's a squad.
And they move fast, it seems.
And they want you, it seems.
I'm on the horse.
They attacked Amonhotep first. So the first one will try and peek at Amonhotep. With a natural 1, that is a miss. Then with a claw, 25 will hit for 15 damage on Amonhotep.
Oh!
Then the other 2 had to dash to reach him. But the other one still gets its attacks, as it will also bite at Amonhotep. Or would it attack Zephyr?
It's a big old horse,
Let's see.
but it's covered in metal.
1d4 is 1d4. 1-2 is Zephyr, 3-4 is Amonhotep. Goes for Zephyr. We'll try and bite Zephyr with a 14.
Nope.
Alright, and then we'll try and claw at Zephyr with a 21, doing 8 damage on him.
Okay.
Alright, and that was their turns. Xerxes, your turn.
Alright, well, some more came running up, so that changed my plan.
Oops.
Oh wow.
I'm going to.
I made a number mistake. That was all.
I'm going to wander up to there, and I'm going to throw a bless out on the tier Grimlock and myself.
Alright. Anything else you would like to do?
Go ahead. Can I send Kara to go up into the sky just so I can get if I need to, I can get a downward look? Because in my mind, I'm still looking for the brother.
Yes. Alright. Then it is Shamel's turn.
Okay. Bonus action, ready my wand. That's just a thing I gotta do. But then for my action, I will I will raise sort of the wand to the air, and I'll be like, "Shine brightly, my beautiful turkeys," and I will cast Fairy Fire.
Ooh, nice.
Catch these 3.
All right. Saves for them.
Yeah.
Dex save, right?
Yeah.
7, 5, and 14.
My DC is 14.
One of them made it then. I'll mark them with a purple marker for the ones that failed it.
Yes. Aha. And then I am going to. Yep. Wrong measuring thing. I will. Don't want to get too in the fight just yet. I'll just move here. Yes. And ready my weapon. Be the glaive. Yes.
Alright.
That's my turn.
Then Grimlock, your turn.
Sorry, I just was reading something. Just 1 second. Okay. So yeah, no, actually, I'm gonna go this one. Yeah, I think. just figuring out which form would actually be the most interesting to me.
Mhm.
Or, I know actually I don't know if this is one of the prepared forms. Sorry, but I want to turn into like the small little dinosaur thing, or the medium dinosaur called thing. This is the name of it. Sorry.
Do you have the name
uh,
for it? Can you type that name?
Yeah, I'll put it. Sorry, I'll put it in the thing.
You're talking about the Diagnosis, the one with 4 attacks?
Yeah, Diagnosis. Yeah, it has 3 attacks. I think this one. Let me see. Diagnosis. It makes 1 bite attack and 2 claw. It's only 3 attacks, but it's still, good. Oh, you have one. Cool.
You can say I have to give you access to it.
People are insane.
There you go.
So Grimlock turned into this here, and you just hear go, and just starts like, and then just like goes here, and then I believe because they have the points ability, so I need to work 20 feet in the line, so that would work right there. So Grimlock basically very quickly, you see him basically go to the side, then look, and then just run and leap towards this owlbear. So yeah, he will move here. As he moves up to the side, I'm just reading points, and basically I need to hit with a claw attack. Do we have advantage on this one? Was this the one of the ones who got?
The ones with the purple marker you have advantage on.
Okay, I'll still go attack this one because Grimlock was very intent on trying to kill this one. So I make 1 claw attack on the same turn. Yeah, so basically it just adds an extra effect to my attacks possible. So oh
yeah, that'll hit.
Perfect. Just showing like just see the damage of that. Sorry, should have done this way, but that's fine. So actually, I need to roll another D4 or D8. Is it? Yeah, another D8. Sorry, because it's a crit. Okay, so that's 10 damage on the first attack. You see Grimlock basically leap out of the like jump and leap onto this thing's back, and he starts ripping into it. And it needs to also make me a strength saving throw. Oh, it's dead. Oh, it's dead. Okay, that works for me still. Good. Yeah, he bumps on his back and he starts ripping it to shreds. There is reckless abandon in this attack. And though I still have some movement left over, so he, after that one stops moving, he jumps this direction. Doesn't get the points ability, but he does have 2 attacks left over. As he basically rips that one to shreds, and then notices the other one and runs towards it, and will make another claw attack against this one. This does not do anything special. It just does the normal thing. If it hits, no, it does not.
That is a miss.
Basically, again, very. Oh wait, I have advantage against these. Sorry, don't I?
Yeah.
This one in front of me. Oh, so yeah. Sorry, let me just roll that again.
Still the 9 damage unless it's a crit.
Yeah, 9 damage, but it is.
19 will hit for 9 damage.
I will take the original damage because that is better. As he basically just again rips into this one and just starts just tearing them to pieces. Like he is like very little thought to what he's doing, and then just goes in for a bite.
And that'll connect for 7 damage.
And you see him like as a small dinosaur, he's darting around and kind of like goes underneath its guard and kind of bites it by the throat and kind of hangs on for a second or two. Obviously, there's no grapple, but you know what I mean. The way it looks, and he seems to back off, and he seems to get ready to pounce again as my turn ends.
As it calls in pain, Morosa's turn.
Oh, okay. That was quick. She is. Oh, good thing she's not near the owlbears. So she's gonna back up some. And the one she had her hex on, I guess it's dead, right?
Yes.
She's gonna move her hex to this one right here.
Yes.
And not gonna hit, so it doesn't matter.
Yes. Then it is, unless she wants to do anything else, it is Amonhotep's turn.
First things first, Zephyr is going to disengage. And then Amonhotep is going to use that long reach to hit this one right here.
Alright.
One that he has advantage on. Oh no, you can hit this one because he has advantage on it.
You have advantage on both of them.
Has this one been hit?
That
Yeah,
is
that
up
one's
to your that's up to your eyes.
I can't see it.
Yeah, we have auras for a reason.
I have bad eyes.
A 23 will hit for 21 damage.
Oh no, 22 damage plus. Please give me a
Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
Alright. 14 made it.
Just made it. But good news, I didn't use it up. So I'm going to try again.
18 will hit for 13 damage.
And Wrathful Smite, and give me another Wisdom saving throw.
Alright. So you used now 2 different spell slots for 2 different Wrathful Smites? Or how does
No.
that work?
Wrathful Smite stays there until you
Alright.
hit.
Yeah, you already hit and it
Yeah, you
didn't
already
affect
hit.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no. Okay, I'm sorry. That was my bad.
You still have a bonus action, so you could cast Wrathful
No,
Smite
no.
again, and then
No,
try
no,
it
no,
again
no,
with
no.
this attack, but...
Nah, it's not worth it. So I'm going to just what is that word? Hit it with the
back end.
the back end.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus, that's a
that'll kill him.
I'm doing so much damage with the back end, man.
Alright. Then it is Satir's turn.
Satir will walk up to the next owlbear down the line. As their step begins to come forward and the shadows of the trees scatter about the ground, and like raindrops, the feathers start to float in the air, drizzling down from every strike that everyone does. She will place her hand above her mouth as she arches her head backwards, and a blade starts to manifest and form from her mouth as she pulls her hand within her mouth itself. It is a fiery sight as the sword begins to appear, and with a strike. 1 second. It's not showing.
Oh no! You're casting Flame Blade, I assume?
Yes, I am. I'm trying to look for it on my attack spell, but it's not there, so I'll have to go to spells. For some reason, it's not an attack.
Yeah, it's another gonna be really fucked up when I put it in there. But you roll a spell attack and then roll 2d6.
One second. Does a 17 hit?
Yes. So then 3d6 fire damage.
You have advantage if you want to fish for that crit.
That as well.
I do. 1 second.
It was supposed to be set up, so. Alright, so I'll take the
Let's go
17.
ahead. For 18 damage.
So, as the blade extends from my mouth, and the flames begin to lick into the air, I slam it into the beast's stomach as their feathers begin to burn and the scent elongates into the air. I begin to carve and cut in their belly as their blood begins to spurt out onto the ground as I continue to slash.
You see
Then-
multiple third-degree burns forming upon its body.
Then my blade begins to disappear in that moment, as I will do 2 key attacks.
Oh wait, no, the 18 will hit for 6 damage, and the 19 will hit for 4 damage.
I will shove my hand into its belly and pull out its intestines, slashing into it each time with my fists as I pull on it as if it's a rope and yank at them. That will be the end of my turn.
Alright, and then it is the owlbear's turn. Well, this one will attack Satyr, as it will try and basically beak at her face. 22.
That is a hit.
Hit as a deal 8 piercing damage as the beak basically it'll beak at your face directly where your empty eye socket is as it rips apart a piece of the cloth and starts crushing in it. Then the claw comes with a natural 20, doing 20 damage and basically putting its claw, as the beak is stuck in your eye socket, the claw goes into your back head and it's pushing it deeper into the beak.
Oh, that's
Sorry,
so
Jim.
cool.
I went to use a reaction on that, but apparently I was muted.
You wanted to use silvery barbs?
I would like to use silvery barbs
Alright,
as he begins hearing chattering of 1,000 Xerxes around its head.
Alright, if the damage hits, we'll still use the 14 damage, but here we go. An 11, so it didn't, basically, he did put the claw on the back of your head, but you basically resisted it and, like, pushed yourself backwards so that, that natural 20 did not hit. Alright, then the other owlbear, that has 4 potential targets: Satyr, Amorosa, Shamau, and Xerxes. So 1, 2, 4. Number 4. It saw what you did, as owlbears are wise, Xerxes, to the attack that its companion did, and the owlbear runs towards you and tries to beak at you.
On its beak, I would like to use my first.
Well, you did already use your reaction. The
portent.
Yeah.
Portent
natural
is
one.
not a reaction.
Alright.
So it swings at me, and I go, "Oh, my shoe's untied."
Alright, and you go down, and then it tries to raise up its claw and try to, like, stomp on you with its 25.
Oh, yeah.
For 18 damage. As you're tying your shoe, you feel the claws in the back of you, of the owlbear, ripping at you.
Yep.
Then it is your turn, Xerxes.
Bless drops.
Alright.
How rude. I am looking over everybody, seeing who is hurt, who is not. I need to
You're
take
the most hurt
myself.
right now.
Yeah. So I will. You know what? I'm okay, quote unquote, tanking this creature. So I will pop a cure wounds on myself.
Alright.
That's why I haven't added the damage yet, because I could roll enough to. Because I'm gonna pop it with a level 3 spell slot. I don't like being hurt. Apparently, I didn't prepare Cure Wounds, so I'll do it with a healing word.
Alright.
So bonus action.
Use you for 12.
So I've taken 6. And so that was my bonus action. As my action, I would like to dodge.
Alright.
Good choice. Good choice.
As I, for once, get behind my little tiny shield.
Then Shamao, your turn.
My turn.
You just saw one owlbear basically crush into Xerxes' back, and you saw one other owlbear shove its beak inside Satir's eye socket.
Which friend do I assist?
This feels like a quick time event.
Yes.
Whichever one you
Like
choose
Walking
dies
Dead.
permanently.
Which one are you
Yeah. Okay.
I did my math. I'm at 27, not 17.
Okay. I am going to. I'll move. Hang on. Yeah, okay. I am going to move here. As I do so, I will call out to both the owlbears and say, "Behold my magnificent beast!" As I will cast Burning Hands on this owlbear.
Dex save, right?
Yeah.
Alright. 7 fills it, so it takes the full 10 damage as its butt is burning down.
Yes.
That's a pain in the ass.
Yeah. Then I will. I will. That. There's a lot of people on that one. I will step in closer, and I will spend 1 sorcery point to quicken spell and green flame blade it in the butt as well.
Alright.
I expect this one.
Yeah.
24 will hit for 17 damage.
Yeah.
1,000 years of pain. It's a glaive, so
Yeah.
anal insertion.
Yeah.
Grimlock, your turn.
Okay. Okay. Originally was going to plan to actually attack the other owlbear, but if those two are dealing with it actually alright. And this one has advantage, so it's hard not to go for it. So I'm gonna. I know again it doesn't matter, but in tactical sense, this is what Grimlock would do. He basically like turns around, makes that like that like raptor scene where he, like turns his head and like looks around like in Jurassic Park a lot of the times when they have that. He's gonna make that weird like basically noise as he basically runs around the side and jumps on the back of this thing visually anyway. And starts clawing into it. Or originally, yeah, he goes for a claw first. Bloop. Oh, I have advantage on this. I should have rolled with advantage. So I think I will roll again. Just.
And you're blessed.
The bless went down, didn't it?
Oh, yeah,
Because
blessed.
Yeah, with that.
well, 14. Did 14 hit?
14 does hit.
Okay, sorry, I messed up the thing. There we go.
I grew up thinking that a
3D
T-Rex
image.
sounded like this.
And then I come with my second claw attack. Good. And then it comes in with the bite. 8 damage. Ooh, quite nice. Basically, like he just like gets that weird call sign and then comes around the back and then just leaps on and just starts just ripping in and then ripping off pieces with his mouth. And there's one thing I was going to describe earlier. I forgot. I just kind of thought of it there. But one thing you would have noticed when he did turn into this very particular form, unlike his previous ones, the plants did come out, but he quickly got enveloped by them, and then he basically came out like this. But what you have noticed is that, unlike his other forms, he is actually just looking like a normal dinosaur instead of actually being a vine monster, as his body wasn't need to be changed as much to fit this form. It's more natural for him than the other ones are. As that is my turn.
Then it is Omarosa's turn. Tariq, it is your turn.
I gotta stop muting myself. So
Or start using push to talk.
yeah. Amarosa is gonna look at the big dummy, like, and he's going to bonus action healing light for
On who?
on the big dummy, me. I'm on top.
Yeah.
So let me add that. Give me 1 second. Plus 6. And then she's... So she loses 2. Then she's going to... Oh no, she can't move her hex anymore, can she? Because she used her bonus action.
Yep.
Yeah.
So she's just gonna shoot.
Shoot for the moon.
On which one? The upper one or the lower one? The one with you get advantage on, or the one that you don't get advantage on?
The lower one that is harassing
Xerxes.
Xerxes.
Alright.
Because it's doing a lot of damage on Xerxes. That is nice.
A 13 will hit for 10 damage.
Pretty good.
Then she's going to back up some. 25, 30. That will be her turn.
Alright, then Amonhotep, it is your turn.
I'm going to stay where I am and yep.
I don't think you need to move a wee bit closer, by the way. You don't have 20-foot reach. You have 15.
So it starts with 10.
No, you have 15-foot reach.
Oh, I have 15-foot reach. Okay.
Yeah, it's not 20-foot reach. It's still a pretty long reach, to be fair, but just...
Yeah. So I believe I can hit it from right here. That's 15.
Like, your spear is longer than a lance right now.
Mm-hmm.
But it's kind of comical. I can't really imagine what it looks like. It probably looks like a weird pike, and it's just fucking ridiculous.
Honestly,
it looks
in
like
my
a
head...
normal spear, but when he strikes at it, there's like some sort of force lance that comes out.
I see.
Longer.
I see. That makes a lot more sense.
So in my head, it looked like the staff that Goku has that extends.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking originally as well. I thought it looked
But
kind
it's
of
more
goofy.
like it looks more like laser beams.
Right, that's fair.
Well, because it can literally shoot out laser beams.
Yeah.
That's like if an intelligence character had this, or a charisma character, they could shoot out laser. Let's see. What was I doing? Oh, I was hitting it again.
The first one hits for 12 damage, and the second one. How do you want to do this?
So you basically see him spin the glaive over his head. It's like, not today, my friend. And he brings the spear down in its general direction, and you see like an almost spiritual lance come out and hit the owlbear, going through it, impaling it. And then with a flick of his wrist, the energy dissipates, And I still have another attack, so I'm going to move.
Yeah, you still have your bonus action attack.
Yep, so I'm going to move to here. And do my bonus action attack. Wait, there it is.
19 will hit for 8 damage on that one.
And I'm going to smite.
Alright.
Oh, I didn't make it yet. 2d8.
For a total of 17 damage. Still alive, but weak. It has a long spear in its side, and it has a clave in its ass.
Yes.
That's burning.
That ends my turn.
Alright. Satir, your turn.
Satir will walk over with the crunching leaves under her feet and use the bonus action to summon the blade again. Oh god.
Happens sometimes, huh?
So how do I fail?
So, what happens is you strike forward, and the owlbear dodges out of the way, but Xerxes was a bit low trying to dodge, but now his what is this called? What he's wearing again? Can't think of the word.
The headpiece I'm
Yeah,
wearing?
the headpiece he's wearing, it's caught fire.
Oh jeez.
Xerxes is on fire!
Yeah, I'm good.
I will use my key point to double fist once again.
Are you gonna
Give
fist
it-
him?
Give him an old fister. Wait, didn't you use your...
Didn't you use your bonus action to summon the blade?
Oh, is key points a bonus action?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, my bad. That never happened. That's the end of my turn.
Alright. Then it is the owlbear's turn. And it has something up its ass.
Yeah.
It has a stick up its ass.
Literally.
So it'll turn around, and since both in this case Xerxes and Satir didn't do any damage to it, it will attack Shamao first with its beak.
No.
13.
I believe that misses.
So like it goes for your stomach, and you manage to matrix dodge out of the way. Then it raises its claw and tries to go try and basically slam you down as you are matrix dodging. And that is with an 11, so that is also a miss. So you sidestep the claw as it stomps onto the ground, going. And that is the end of its turn. Xerxes, your turn.
Fishing it off, Xerxes! Woo!
Heck with this. I'm gonna Misty step away.
He has a
then,
headpiece that's on fire.
Yeah. And then I'm going to use my my action to take the headpiece off. And I know the circlet's good, but the cloth is not going to be good, so I'm going to be attempting to put the fire out as my action.
Mm-hmm. That you succeed on. You basically throw it on the ground and you go stomp on it, and it's out. Alright. Then Xiaomei.
got
Xiaomao, your
this.
turn.
That puts a whole new twist on friendly fire.
Okay. Well, I feel like the obvious thing for me to do is to green flame blade and pull my glaive out of its ass.
Just for my own imagination. Oh, that'll succeed.
Yeah.
Just for my own imagination, I am pulling you here because the ass is on the other side.
I will accept this.
As you pull it out and more flames come from it. How do you want to do
Wait.
this?
Hey, Mr. DM, before you do that, I have a question. Does that mean when it turned around, it bodily moved her around behind her while she was holding the glaive?
Yeah.
No,
Because
for
it was
roleplay
stuck in her ass.
purposes, she basically ripped the glaive out of her hands, attacked her, but she dodged everything, and then she just walked over, grabbed her glaive again, and
Okay. Because
I
otherwise
rolled
it would
under
have been
it,
so
grabbed
funny.
the glaive, set the glaive on fire, ripped it out of its butt.
Please put that thing out of its misery.
Yeah. Yeah.
with that, the combat is over and the session is over because I have to go to bed.
Okay.
Yeah, one thing I'll mention though, Grimlock is currently just guts deep in this bottle bear that got disemboweled. He is like you know, like you see animals like you know they'll get a carcass of especially like an elephant and they'll basically literally go inside the rib cage and start eating inside there if they were able to do that. This is exactly what he is doing currently.
It's like we have to stop fighting beasts.